is crazy to go from one stream into the next, but we are here, people. We are here. I'm just going to quickly make my banner before the stream, just so that way we're here. Okay, live. Right, let me just put the rules and regulations. It's going to be a minute before I bring people on, so I'm just going to set the benchmark, let some people come on in, and then we'll get this show on the road. So, live Q&A, 3 questions. Don't, where is it? I'm just going to put that in there. Don't screen hoard, which is just stay on screen for damn near nearly 10 minutes, and be kind to others. You'll be surprised how much you actually have to repeat it nowadays. Okay, so I'm just going to get that along the bottom of the screen. I'm going to wait for some more people to roll on in here as expected. I'm just going to post this everywhere. So guys and girls, share it. Get it sent. All of the above. We're getting it sent. We're getting it sent. We're getting the whole thing sent. Get it sent. Do I put that as the background? Do I put this as the background? Do I put? You know what? It's Christmassy season. There you go. Let's go with that. It's still Christmassy. I mean, Christmas is over, but you know, here we are. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. We are now live. We are, of course, live. We have been live for about nearly a minute and a half. I just needed to plug away and get shit sorted out. So guys and girls, get ready for me to submit the link into the chat. I really do appreciate all of you. I'm just going to get it sent into my other groups, so that way people can just get ready to, you know, vibe and thrive and chill and all that stuff. Just going to get it sent. We're going to get this steam train rolling. All right, let me just post that in the actual thing. Boom. And I'll add you guys as of when. Now, remember what I said. I will continue to do these live Q&As contingent on how people react, how people, you know, just be responsible. You know, when people start doing a bunch of BS, it decreases the likelihood of being able to do these. So I really hope that I get to do these more regularly. They give me a way to sort of interact with you guys. And obviously, I know a lot of people watch this after the fact or on rewatch. So it creates a lot of just opportunities for people to get in and ask questions. So that's the main thing. Let me just quickly, right, there you go. Right. Okay. Just going to quickly move that. Right. I'll be right with you guys. I'm just quickly getting something sent and getting it plugged. Hold on a minute. All right. Hang on. Okay. Right. I've got it sent to pretty much everywhere. I'm going to post it to my story. We're going to get people coming on in. Let's do it. All right, everyone. We are live right now. The live Q&A is happening. So make sure you get yourself over here now and ask them questions. Get them questions in. Come on. Let's get everyone in. Let's go. And also, I just did a Star Wars stream. If you like that, do check it out once this is done. So I'm just going to quickly plug that so that way people know. And I don't plan on going anywhere anytime soon. So I'll probably be here for the next hour and a half. So get your questions in, people. I remember one live Q&A I did a couple of years ago. I had about 20, I'm going to say 20, is it 20 people? 20 people in? Yeah. So I've put the link into the chat. So do feel free to enter. I'm just going to quickly post this in here. There we go. All right. There you go. Don't want to keep spamming people's accounts, but the YouTube notifications are so shit sometimes. Right. There we go. We're off. There you go. We're off. Okay. So happy to be here. So excited. Of course, as you should be. May the force be with you. Armando says, how was your day today? My day was good. It was a good day. I enjoyed it. Let me just quickly pin that to the top of. I've just removed the StreamYard link. Jacob, you fucking idiot. Dumbass. All right, give me a second. It's crazy. It gets to a point in the nighttime where I get a bit delirious. I mean, it is midnight now. Okay, so the link that I've just put up there, people, get ready to enter and ask questions. Now, obviously, keep them civil, keep them respectful. Don't do any BS, otherwise I won't be able to do them anymore. What's up, Project Nova? I'm doing good, man. How are you keeping? How's everything going with the brand? How's everything going with that on that front? How was your Christmas break? And I was good. It was good. Get in here and ask me these questions on air, people. Come on, get in here and ask me these questions on air. We got 17 people watching. Let's go. All right. Oh, there you go. We got people in already. Here we go. Okay, so remember what I said, people. Be respectful. Let people get through their questions and ask respectfully. And of course, as I said, 3 questions max. If you only have 1 question, that's fine. If you have 2 questions, that's fine too. If you have 3 questions, even better. No more than 3, and don't screen hoard, because obviously as it goes along, people will want to ask more questions. So the only way this continues is if people don't spam the shit out of it consistently all over the fucking gaff. God, I'm swearing a lot today. I do apologize for my potty mouth, people. And I probably could have filled that up, but here we are. Shit. Okay, so let's get Melissa up on in here. Melissa.
Bonsai Jacob. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Sorry.
We got feedback all over the gap.
First of all, I just want to say
no worries. No, thank you for listening to my stream. I can hear 2 of me. This is great.
Absolutely. I just want to say what a
How
huge
have you
fan
been?
I am.
Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas.
Merry freaking Christmas. And sorry,
yeah,
Bonsai.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
2026 is fast approaching. Damn.
I just want to say like what a huge fan I am of your channel. I'm so glad to have you back. You know, you're like such an amazing person. You know, like you're really such an amazing person. You've brought some inspiration into my life, very much.
Oh, really?
In a positive way, yeah.
See, I don't even know what to respond to that at this point. I don't even know what to say. I'm just appreciative and grateful. I'm just some dude screaming into a camera. Like, I don't know, who's going to hear it. Or
listen, I'm the same way. Like, it was because of you that I got into like making theories and, and just talking like in general. You gave me the courage to actually before you. I never had the courage to go to type anything online, and into the chat and.
Oh, well, I'm glad. I'm glad that you actually have the courage. And thank you for coming on here and asking me a question or talking to me about it, because that is a feat in and of itself. Just being able to be on here live for people to talk. It's quite a daunting thing. I've got my bro Leon in the comment section.
My first question, can I ask my first question? Did you, I sent you something on to you on Instagram about what Ralph said. About expanding the Karate Kid about universe.
Yeah.
And I wanted to know, like, what are your general thoughts on that? About having a reset.
Oh, is this the one where he's on about I'm 50-50. So everyone knows that. All right, I'm not gonna, how do I put this? You get real when you come to me with anything. Like, I just give you my raw, truthful, unfiltered opinion, and if you don't like it, that's fine. If you agree with it, that's cool. If you don't agree with it, that's also cool. But for me, I already had a problem with Karate Kid Legends. I've probably been one of the only people who's been very vocal about that. I genuinely think that movie never needed to exist. It did not need to exist at all. It does, and we're here. It is what it is. But Cobra Kai was such a great... Yeah, no, Miguel or Robbie, I know. It was such a great... it does affect my life this time. It was such a great story and such a great sequel to one of, arguably, at least for me, the best stories that I think I've ever watched. To milk it again into something and to say reboot when you've done a whole movie... which is basically about it. There's a bit of feedback that's coming in. Have you got me playing your background?
Oh, sorry. Is it mine?
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. That'll probably get rid of the echo a bit there. Sorry, I just did that. But I'm very 50-50 on it. I'm not feeling too good about that whole notion, because then it's just like, okay, well, how much more of this cow can you milk? Like, you've already done one story with it. What else are you going to do now? Oh, let me guess. He's getting bullied.
Yeah.
And it's like, like I get that it's a generational story, but it's one thing doing it 30 years from now, and then just deciding to go and do it again within the space of 2 years. It just screams unoriginality and just desperation. And I don't know.
Yeah, you know, I have also been vocal on my thoughts on the Karate Kid Legends. I wasn't a huge fan. I was not a huge fan of it. I felt like it was cash grab. I felt like it was cash grab. I looked at that interview and I thought, well, I mean, at least we're getting some sort of news after all this time. You know, it's not newsworthy, but at least something. And I looked at it as like, okay, like this is probably Ralph's way of saying that the Cobra Kai spinoffs are coming first, and that maybe the universe is taking a break with Johnny and Daniel, and then we'll get this movie reboot, reset, whatever he wants to call it. So that's kind of like how I saw it, which to me is okay. I'm just not a huge fan of it. Like, I just hopefully that they will not combine it with Karate Kid Legends, because I think this movie, I think it needs to stand out on its. I think, first of all, I think that Karate Kid will always live on forever in our hearts, and I think that's where it needs to stay. And it needs to not be. If they're going to do something, they need to return to its roots. They need to Karate Kid to return to
or
its
just
roots.
leave it alone for a bit.
Yeah, or leave it alone. But I would be okay with it if they told it in a. I would be okay with it if they told it in a different way while remaining true to the Karate Kid. Remain true. Go back to its roots. If anyone in power and Sony Netflix is listening, go back to the roots. Go back. Remember where the heart is, because that's honestly, that was what was missing in the Karate Kid Legends. The heart. It was just so much on the fighting that
even then that was just.
It's like the heart of it was like, where was the heart? Because the heart of the Karate Kid was Daniel's relationship with Mr. Miyagi, and Mr. Miyagi being a father to Daniel. Where was that?
Missing.
Yeah, it was missing, and without that, you don't have the Karate Kid. You just have a kid doing karate.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like the Legends movie was missing a lot.
Yeah, I felt like it was missing heart. I felt like it was missing heart.
It just wanted to cash in on the success of Cobra Kai. That's all it was.
It got action, but no heart.
Yeah.
And it's like,
I agree.
Yeah. And that's just how I feel. I don't want it connected to the Karate Kid Legends. I mean, yeah, maybe you can have Lee Fong in there, but I don't want it connected to Karate Kid Legends. I don't.
Yeah, I prefer it to be its own.
Yeah. So my second question is again, it's Cobra Kai related.
Naturally.
Yeah, of course, naturally.
Like I didn't do Cobra Kai content for like 4 years.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
For you, it's like probably riding a bike, you know? It's like you can't help it.
Nope. I'm now forever associated with it. Miguel or Robbie every 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Both. But character.
So, if you could let's say if we get like you know about the merger between Netflix and Warner Bros, like a partnership.
Yeah, sorry, I got my thing.
So how exactly do you feel about that? Do you think there's a chance we could get a spinoff, like a Sam spinoff in Okinawa, or Miyagi prequel in Okinawa?
I think out of all of them, a Miyagi prequel is more likely. I feel like the flashbacks in season 6 set that up perfectly, and I feel like it's something they've always wanted to delve more into. So I think that's definitely a huge possibility. I would think that's definitely.
Like how would you feel like if they did like a Sam spinoff in Okinawa?
I think that'd be really cool. I mean, that could be maybe how you made it work.
Exploring the Miyagi legacy.
Yeah, I mean, if they're really going to go family to New Age Miyagi, then I think what would be really great about it is pretty much just the fact that um, you've got a story with Sam unfolding, and then as she's going along, she's uncovering some stuff about Miyagi, not like season 6 plot twist, but just good stuff. And that could be how you incorporate that, like past and present. It could be like a switching back and forth between.
Yeah, see, the thing of it is too, since we're getting Miyagi prequel, I would actually picture Sam like exploring before Miyagi, like going back to the Miyagi ancestry, discovering things that we never knew. Like maybe there was a female sensei in the Miyagi-Do that nobody ever really.
Maybe that's how you bring in Julie if they want to go that route.
I mean, truthfully, I think that if they did, I don't think she should be necessarily a sensei, because I think that role should be given to Sam. Because imagine Sam being the first female sensei of Miyagi-Do.
That would slap quite nicely.
Like
I think that'd be really good.
In centuries, and truthfully.
We'll be back after these messages.
Sorry. I've always thought about this.
Don't worry, you couldn't tell I'm a performer, so I'm good at filling in the silence. Sorry,
yeah. I've always thought about this. What if there's an Okinawan tournament? An Okinawan,
you mean like they have their own one?
Yeah, an Okinawan tournament that is purely tradition and not about.
Well, that would be a way of incorporating Chosen. Like that's more of like a Chosen type of thing. I think that would work really well.
What if Chosen's there, and Sam could win the Okinawan tournament, but it's based on tradition and following and ritual and following legacy.
Yeah. It's not like how the Sekai Taikai was.
Right. That's what I mean. It goes beyond a trope. And I feel like with Sam and Okinawa, she's out of her element now.
Yeah. Of course. And she has no Daniel as well. So it's like she's on her own.
She could be portrayed as an underdog. And she, like, especially if she gets a karate to rival.
I mean, hey, if the big three are watching right now, or if they're watching after the fact, I mean, hey, you never know. I mean, they have said they left the door open for spin-offs and multiple things down the road if they want to revisit them. So even if they would, let's say, a Cobra Kai season 7, hypothetically, they could allude to this, or this could be filled in off screen or whatever. But this did happen.
I think, truthfully, I think that this would be the best way to honor Mr. Miyagi, to honor the Miyagi-Do legacy. Imagine having a daughter who becomes a global Okinawan champion where Miyagi-Do was born.
Yeah. I mean, that would actually be really cool. I'm not going to lie. I mean, Melissa, you know how I feel about season 6 and what it did to Robbie and Sam. And
no. I've
been on the document for ages.
And Jacob, I want to know your thoughts on this. If I was writing season 6, I personally liked how they kind of like Sam forfeited because she forfeited for the right reasons.
Yeah, she didn't have
I always thought that I've always thought they would go the narrative route. That she would win for the narrative route. Not for the character route. But I was so glad that Tori won, because she honestly was a person that I would be rooting for as a character.
I mean, with the way they framed it, it makes sense.
However, when it comes to Miguel, I'm a Miguel fan. I am a Miguel fan. Hardcore. I would have had him back out of the tournament as well. For the same reasons. Give Robbie his shine.
Is this like after Robbie's injury or before?
Let's say if Robbie was injured, but they didn't break his leg, but Chosen didn't know how to, let's say Chosen had to learn how to do the hand technique.
Yeah.
But there wasn't enough time to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say if I would have Miguel forfeit. Let's say if there was a chance that Robbie could still enter, as long if Cobra Kai was back, and Johnny's still taking Cobra Kai back, and Miguel still being his top lead now for the timing to stall the Iron Dragons, and then Robbie suddenly gets maybe he is healed.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
he's able to give it.
Like, no matter what way it's kind of sliced.
What?
Like, I think for me, no matter what way it's kind of sliced, I think you have to change season 6 at its base core if you're going to give Robbie the win. Just primarily because when you get to part 3, it's very clear what they're going to do with Miguel.
Yeah.
And
I like how they played it out, like.
I know that I've got a record for being on here talking about how Robbie's going to win this and why he should win it, and he didn't win it, and I look like an idiot. But the thing is, I didn't have any leaks. I avoided them. I didn't have set visits. I basically just went on the information that I had, and I felt like it was more fitting for Robbie to win it. Obviously, with the way they chose to go with the story, it does make sense that Miguel wins it, and I still appreciate it for that. But I feel like they could have done so much better with Robbie rather than just giving him the potential win and taking it away from him and teaching only him that lesson. And the issue for me is him not winning it in season 4. If he won the title in season 4, I think it's a lot easier to accept his fate in season 6, because it's like you've won the trophy in season 4, but you didn't need it. And that's the whole point of his character. The reason I had an issue with it happening in season 6 is, one, he didn't win it in season 4. And secondly, it only applies to him and none of the other characters. And I feel like when people in the cast come out and say that, oh, but, Peyton and, sorry, not Peyton, Miguel and Tori are the underdogs, they're right about Tori, and they are right about Miguel to an extent, but Robbie is the ultimate underdog. And in my opinion, he is the underdog of the show, compared to the rest. I really feel like he is the underdog. And obviously, look, it doesn't take away from the moment of seeing Miguel and Tori win. It's a great moment. And to know, after speaking to Hayden especially, that Miguel does win it for Robbie. It's a revenge story. So that I can get behind. And obviously, Robbie's got his girlfriend. He's a millionaire. He's pursuing his career. So by rights, adjusting for plot, in 10 years, Robbie should be the best teen male fighter out the entire bunch.
Oh, definitely. I think he's already there. I think he's already there.
I think the issue is that they ran themselves into a corner because they tried to surprise people with season 4, and they didn't really know how to pay off that character arc without screwing another one over. And I think, to me, the biggest fix is giving Robbie the title in season 4. That solves the whole problem, because then in season 6, he's fully behind Miguel and helping him win it and redeeming himself and nearly killing him. That's what I would have done. But that's why it's so hard for people to accept, is because you're violating the Chekhov's gun principle, which is you set a character up for something and you don't give it to him.
Right.
It's no surprise why people are pissed. And I'm going to be real. A lot of it was the fact that I think even if Robbie didn't win, I was just trying to shed light on how good this character is. He's really good. And as soon as the show was said and done, they're like, well, Robbie probably had the best arc. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. He did.
He did.
And listen,
obviously, everyone can go back and forth about who their favorite is. I love Miguel. Miguel's my boy, but I just wanted Robbie to get some shine. That's all it was.
Oh yeah, definitely. This is
all it ever was.
Hard Miguel fan.
I love right now. Smash that like button, people.
And so the point that I was making is that since they went the route that they did, with not giving Robbie the tournament in season 4, that's why I'm saying I would have had in this season, since they didn't really build up for Miguel's need, real true need.
They should have done that from the start.
To win at all from beginning. I would have had him somehow, some way, back out of the tournament along with Sam. Say, you know what? And have him sensei Robbie. Have him sensei.
I mean, that could have worked, but I think in order to make it work, you've really got to change it right at the start. You've either got to have him fully behind Miguel, otherwise it doesn't really work as well. So it's maybe,
I don't know. Maybe it's probably not my best theory about Robbie, Miguel backing out.
Hey, you're on the right lines. I've seen that discussion float around quite a bit, and hey, that's the room for a Robbie spinoff. Is this dude's going to be swimming in silverware? Because by definition, he's going to be in a tournament every few months. So,
that's
off screen, but
yeah, and I don't know. did you like the theory about maybe Miguel dropping out at season 6?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even like the fact that Sam dropped out, so I wouldn't have really like. Obviously, like I'll never shoot down anyone's opinion or their theory or what they want to happen in a certain way. But for me, I wouldn't have even had Sam or Miguel drop out. I wouldn't have had anyone drop out. I think for me, you get to a point in a show or in a story where obviously Sam's motivation wasn't as strong as Tori's, but I felt like just dropping out, it was kind of very much out of character. It was just sort of like, well, now we're at a point where you don't really know what to do with the character. You've kicked Miyagi-Do basically out of the tournament. How can we get this back to Cobra Kai? And that's why I have a problem with season 6, because it doesn't make a clear distinction. Are we behind Robbie and Sam, or are we behind Tori and Miguel? And it's like, you've got to make a choice there. And it tried to please both. And what I will give credit to is they gave it their best shot and they tried to please everyone. They tried to, like, no character arc in season 6 individually is bad. It's just missing things. Miguel's whole motivation for college was bloody useless. I was one of the only people that came on this platform and said that. It was fucking shit. And it meant nothing. And I still stand by that, because what omen did that play in his result? Nothing. He did it for Robbie. That's what I wanted. I wanted him to have a personal stake. Like Miguel needing it for college when Robbie literally has no future. There's no comparison.
Yeah.
Sam and Tori, I wanted Sam to go for it because she's obviously not won a title, but Tori is the natural underdog of the two who would benefit from it more. So it's just about balancing certain things. And I think that's just the problem with it being an ensemble show.
Yeah,
like
they balanced it.
Balance every character. I mean, at least with Miguel, Sam, Tori, and Robbie, they get a lot of shine. Hawk and Dimitri, not so much. That really annoyed me with Hawk. But
yeah,
I think, the good thing about it is that mainly applies to the younger characters, right? So they can always fix it in a later story or in a later sequel. The best way to view season 6 for me is just as Johnny's story, and especially part 3.
Yeah, no, I definitely hear you. I feel like the same thing. I felt like they tried to balance it, but they didn't balance it correctly. They added too many characters, and you always run that risk. I always appreciate your analysis. Like how you go into detail. And I also want to apologize if I spoke while you were speaking. I didn't mean to.
Listen, Melissa, we've all seen I do it all the time, constantly, to every one of the other boys. If they're in the chat watching right now, I guarantee you one of them's going to say I do it all the time. I constantly cut people off. You are absolutely fine. Cut me off as much as you wish. It's fine.
And also something too is like for an idea for Robbie and Tori, now that Netflix now in essence has a bigger budget because they partnered with Warner Bros. We could actually get something better with Robbie and Tori, better than the Sekai Tekai. Even in a Sam spinoff in Okinawa
that was hard. You could always go bigger with story, but I mean, obviously, like an Okinawa tournament for me, even though it's smaller than the Sekai Taikai, I appreciate it more because it feels like the stakes are more real. It's in terms of it being grounded. So I like that about it. That's actually a really good.
I'm actually doing that in a fanfic. I told you about my fan fiction spinoff story that I'm writing.
Yeah. I remember you saying.
Not on writing. Three other guys, Cobra Kai rapper. I know you.
Out to them as well. Send my love to them.
My third. What were you gonna say?
Oh, that was just that was it. It was an audio cut. Carry on.
Oh, okay. My third question. I was actually going to ask you a Star Wars question, but you already did the Star Wars film, so you pretty much
go for it. Oh, all right. Oh, lol.
Yeah, you answered a lot of them.
So,
and I don't know how you feel. I don't know how you feel about Stranger Things. I haven't really seen a lot of Stranger Things. I'm planning to watch the last finale, the last 3 final parts. I haven't had a chance to do that. So this next question is a Cobra Kai question.
God damn it!
Sorry.
What is it?
Is it really mean that, or because I could always switch it to something else?
No, go for it. You may as well. We're on the subject.
I would have to say, What? Actually, you know what? Never mind. My
Oh,
actual question is, I know you do karate. I do you do karate or?
I mean, I've got bits and pieces, but not a lot.
Okay,
Only
so
like basic beginner stuff. I haven't really gotten deep into it, to be fair.
and this is actually maybe a Star Wars question too, but what's your favorite, and I mean favorite, Star Wars move that any character has ever done in the entire series?
There's only one. There's only one. There's only one. It's just easier to find the compilation. It's just easier to find the compilation. Yeah.
I
Gonna wait for
figured
the ad.
probably-
You'll probably know what it's gonna be. This is a move I have practiced myself to master it because it's just so sick. Right, where is it? Where is it? Not that bit, not that bit. Just this. Wait, that bit. That. Just
Oh wow.
just that. No, after the kick. Just this bit. That.
Yeah.
Doing that kind of athleticism.
I think this is what Revenge of the Sith or
Yep.
Revenge of the Sith. Yeah,
Mhm.
that Revenge of the Sith was pretty good. My first Star Wars movie, I saw Attack of the Clones back in early 2002. I think.
Oh wow, damn.
It's been a long time. I mean, I have to admit, I'm not like as much of a Star Wars fanatic as you and some of the other guys.
I'm a nerd.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose we can all appreciate the Star Wars Cobra Kai comparison.
Since I've seen a lot of really, it's been a while since I've seen like a good Star Wars movie because that's what happens when it becomes a cash grab.
Cash grab.
Yeah,
No, you're so right.
Then it goes downward. Do you see a lot of similarities between Cobra Kai and Star Wars? Because I definitely see a lot.
I mean, I got a lot of shit from the fandom for talking about it. I mean, like, oh, it's not Star Wars. Obviously, it's not Star Wars.
Yeah, clearly not.
Like, clearly, because freaking Robbie's swinging a lightsaber at Johnny, isn't he?
Imagine putting a lightsaber in Cool's hands.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus. But I really appreciate sort of parallels in storytelling. So I was like, okay, Robbie reminds me a lot of Anakin, who also reminds me a lot of Tommy Oliver, just anti-hero like redemption types. It's not exclusive.
He also reminds me of. He also kind of reminds me of Green Arrow in that sense.
That's a good point.
Oliver Queen.
Damn, that's a good point, actually. Oliver Queen, my fucking goat.
Actually, I'm just curious. This is kind of like an off the record kind of question, but which one of my theories I've had that you've liked generally so much about Cobra Kai?
Oh man, I can't fully remember what it was about. It was during a season 5 live stream. It was a King stream. Me and the boys were all talking and theorizing as usual. And I think he commented something along the lines of what the Sekai Tekai meant for people just for showing up to the event.
Mm-hmm.
So you pretty much called that spot on with the captains.
Yeah.
So there you go. I think it was that. I could be wrong. There's been so many theories that have been shoved into my head over the
I know. I wanted to know. There's one thing I would change about this. And there are many things I probably would change in season 6 how they handled it. But the one thing I would change, definitely, I would make them aware. I would make the Miyagi's aware that Cobra Kai was back before they got to the Sekai Tekai. I felt like they should have been aware because Cobra Kai was the reason that they were in the Sekai Tekai. They were going into the Sekai Tekai. And I felt like they missed like a golden chance to put them in a false sense of security.
Yeah.
And I felt like to have them like just be like the overall shock. I felt like it was too cringy, you know?
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
What they were up against.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a consideration. Forgive me, but I probably need to move on to the next person now, just because my backstage is
Yes,
filled
yes,
with
yes, yes.
people.
Jacob,
But
I want to say thank you. Thank
no,
you
thank
so very
you,
much. You are a
thank
good
you.
person. You are a good person and a personal inspiration. And to be honest, you're one of my heroes.
Damn it. It's only freaking 10 minutes in, goddammit.
I
But
appreciate your
nah,
kindness.
I try, but everyone is someone, right? So that's what I live by. Everyone is someone. So doesn't matter how
Definitely
big or small. And
someone.
to be honest, a big reason I can say it openly and proudly now that the show is over. A big reason I've taken as much flack as I have in the fandom over the last few years is I don't give a shit. So I don't do things for press passes. I don't do things to suck ass. I am the voice of the average person, the underdog, the true source of Karate Kid and
You
Cobra Kai.
know, something
So
I see myself as that too. I mean, maybe that's just me. I kind of see myself as a bit of an underdog. I mean, I don't know if you see it too, but
but every now and then the underdog gets their shine, you know. But it's you got to make your own path. You got to make your own path. Melissa, happy holidays to you. Thank you for coming on, and I really
happy
do
holidays.
appreciate
Thank
your
you
time,
for your
guys.
kindness.
Sincerely. Please head back into the chat as well and enjoy the rest of the stream too.
Yep.
But thank you sincerely so much.
Thank you.
Have a great New Year.
You're welcome. Thank you for your kindness.
Thank you for you. All right. Okay. So, and yeah, like it's not to blow my own trumpet or anything, people, but I don't do things to kiss ass. I don't. I do things for people. Thoughts on Shia LaBeouf return? I want to talk about that another time because that's very interesting. All right, let's get an old nearest and dearest up on in here. Trophy Productions. I want to see you up on in here asking stuff. We've got
Yo.
Oh, what's happening, dude?
What's up, man? It's been a while.
It's been a hot minute, bro. It's been a hot minute. How have you been? You been good?
Yeah, I've been good. How about you?
Yeah, no, I'm good, man. I can't complain. Holidays are treating me well. I'm glad we're out of Christmas, so I'm not working my ass to the bone pretty much, so I can enjoy going into the new year, having some rest. But how's things on your end?
It's been good. It's been good.
It's good. That's what we love to hear. So, what's your question, Sunshine?
Okay, this is a Cobra Kai season 6 question.
Oh, go for it.
Listen, I will say yes, it's the weakest season. I definitely agree with everyone. It's definitely the worst one by far. I don't hate it. It's just there's a lot of issues I have with it, especially part 1 and part 2.
Oh yeah.
The first question is, it's obviously let me change something real quick. Hold on. It's about my goat Quan real quick because I got a lot to say about Quan.
Yeah, go for it.
After watching part 3, right? Before part 3, we all thought that they were going to do something with his death, right? We all thought it wouldn't be for shock value, they would actually do something with it. After watching part 3, I'm going to be honest. It was mainly for shock value. We can all agree it was mainly for shock value.
No, I agree with you. That's all it was for. It was just done as a plot device to make Miguel the Cobra Kai captain, which is fine, but his death like carries no weight into the next part. And that's and the problem I have with this is in season 2, when you think Miguel is going to die, right, because of the school fight, you feel the consequences of that the entire next season. This death was shrugged off within an episode.
And I thought maybe they would go all in with it, but man, me personally, I don't think he should have never died. I feel like that was a big mistake on the writers. I feel like they should have done more with his rivalry with Robbie, because
in my opinion, it's better than Miguel and Axel.
Way better. Like honestly, I would be okay if Robbie and Quan was the finals. Like I wouldn't.
I think it should have been personally. I think they had more of a rivalry than Miguel and Axel did because it felt more personal. It was like they were genuinely pissing each other off. Like it was all that kind of stuff. Miguel and Axel.
And my favorite moment is like I love the moment in episode 8 where Quan's just toying with Robbie about Tori. That was so funny. I'm not gonna lie.
They're giving him the chosen arc. They're just using him to get in his head and start playing mental warfare with him. So yeah, no, I agree. It is his death carried next to no weight into the third part, and that's one.
Man, just imagine that finals like between Robbie and Quan. That would be. I can already imagine how epic that fight would be. 3 rounds, by the way.
That would have been freaking class. That would have been awesome.
Yeah, and to this day, Robbie and Hawk is not topped yet. That fight is not topped yet.
No, that fight's still I think upon reflection, that fight is still the best. I think it's just It's two performers going all out. I think if Brandon and Tanner had the same kind of match setup, like as in like a 3-point system, they would have topped it. But because it was only a 1-point thing, they could only do what they could. So for now, Jacob Bertrand and Tanner Buchanan, that's the best fight of like the teens in the show. Like that hasn't been topped. I think that's going to stay the best long after the show's been gone.
This second question is interesting because I do see some people talking about this. Do you feel like after season 4, do you feel like they don't know how to balance the characters?
Yes.
That much? Like I didn't realize I was rewatching season 5. I'm like, I didn't notice that.
Massively. I think it's a lot easier in seasons 1, 2, and 3, especially 1 and 2, when you've only got really primarily Miguel, Hawk, Robbie, and that's kind of and Tori and Sam, and that's kind of it. When you get to season 3, obviously Robbie's in juvie, Miguel's in a coma, so it allows Sam to step into the spotlight as well. It allows Hawk to really get his shine. And then in season 4, you're like, okay, these characters are set up for a lot. Then we get Kenny thrown in, then we get Anthony LaRusso thrown in, then we get Devin thrown in, then we get Mitch that's getting more spotlight, then we get Chris that's getting more spotlight, and it's just all these characters just in this big soup bowl. Just it is hard to balance a lot of characters and give everyone their shine, but it's so apparent in season 6, especially for someone like Hawk. It sticks out like a sore thumb, and I think
the issue is.
Go ahead.
I think the issue is that there's way too many characters.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think if you're a Miguel fan, you're eating good. If you're a Robbie fan, you're still eating good. If you're a Tori fan, you're eating good. Sam fan, you're still kind of eating good. Again, the ending is a bit, but you're still kind of eating good. With Hawk, you're not even at the table. Like you're not even.
I feel bad for the Hawk fans.
What a character regression for that character. This guy, like obviously,
I remember when I was watching season 3,
on the same page. Hawk was never going to be on their level, but he was always just underneath or around. Now,
and Silver even mentioned that, Silver even mentioned Hawk was in the top 3. Like he mentioned it many times. Like
he's
and I remember watching season 3 for the first time, and I was loving Hawk's arc. Like I was enjoying what it got. Even season 4, like I know there's some episodes where he doesn't really do much, but he was still a good character that season. And then season 5, I'm watching. I'm like, what happened to Hawk? Like, what happened? Like, and I agree, man.
Titanic, man.
Like, it's sad. Now, this final question is Doomsday. Now we can talk about Doomsday for a bit.
Copy that. Go for it.
Have you seen the X-Men teaser for Avengers Doomsday?
The yeah, yeah.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, that suit looks sick. That suit looks sick. I'm not gonna lie.
It does. It looks really freaking good. I think that more or less that will probably be part of the opening of the film. And obviously I haven't seen it. What leak are we talking about? But it will be the opening of the film more than likely. And I think that will be the emotional tether for the X-Men. It will be like a montage of all the characters failing. So I love what we're seeing. I like what they're doing with the characters. And I think that most of the characters that are in Doomsday will be in Secret Wars. But I think to give Secret Wars some gravity and to make Doomsday feel a bit weighty, I think Magneto and Charles are definitely going to die at the end of Doomsday, just to give it some weight. Because if they have an Avengers Endgame 2.0 type of battle, I can't see Charles, like, no offense, wheeling on the battlefield. I can't really see Magneto keeping up. Ian McKellen's like, he's like 8.
Yeah.
So I think to give the movie some gravity, they may have like a sacrifice play sort of thing. They go, Scott, here's your X-Men, lead the line. And then you have moments where like him and Cap are working together and stuff like that. So in the Russos, I trust.
I'm just a little worried because we've seen Doctor Doom in the past Fantastic Four movies. Yeah. I'm just hoping they do a justice for this character because the last Fantastic Four, like,
that being said,
don't get me started with that one.
There you go.
Yeah,
no, I agree. They really need to do a lot with the character. And I mean, the Julian McMahon one wasn't too bad. The Fan Forstic one, we don't talk about. That was crap. So I am low-key kind of hoping we do get to see the Fan Forstic one on screen just so we can see him get killed off, because I think that would be pretty fucking entertaining. I think that would be hilarious. I would personally like to see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like my hype is at a certain level. Like, just obviously before you go, like, what's your hype? Like on a scale of 1 to 10? And then let me ask you,
So in terms of what I've seen and heard, right? Obviously, we got the Steve Rogers teaser, we got the Thor teaser. I'm mostly an 8. I think it has potential. Like, I'm just glad that Thor is serious again, because Love and Thunder was not a good movie.
No, it was not. It was not a good movie at all. It just that. Yeah, I mean, you know already how I feel about that movie. But I think, obviously, look, MCU is going to be rebooted post Secret Wars, and I've talked a lot about this before. They're probably looking at all their actors going, look, you can stay playing this character, but you need to know you're going to play this character for another 10 years because we're going to reboot the entire universe and start fresh. Yeah. So you're going to have a new Steve Rogers. You're going to have a new Tony Stark. And it's like, wait, we've got a new Tony Stark? Why does he look like freaking Tom Cruise? So it's going to be like Crisis on Infinite Earths and how like the characters remember the events, but it's like all these Earths have merged. We're all on the same place now. They'll soft reboot Scarlet Witch's story so she's actually Magneto's daughter and things like that. Like they'll just soft reboot shit. So that's basically all they're going to do. Just to make it easier.
Yeah, this was a fun talk, Jake. It was nice talking to you again.
No, I appreciate it, man. And hey, look, I appreciate your support over all the years, man. It's crazy, man. What a journey, it's been, and I mean, hey.
Yeah, I remember back then the Purple Hawk on the Cobra Kai game.
Jesus, that game. I'm tempted to load it up and play it one time on stream again, just for nostalgia's sake. That game used to annoy me. It was like you have to button mash to stand any chance of actually winning the game. It genuinely really boiled my piss. I hated it. Might play it again just for banter. But yeah, no, man, I really appreciate it. And, you've always been a constant on these streams and on the videos, so I'm very grateful for it. So thank you.
Of course. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Yeah. Well, man, it's 1 a.m. now, but thank you. Happy holidays to you and have a good new year, yeah?
Yeah, you too, man. See ya.
I'll play a clip for you just before you leave. Hang on. Oh, there you go. I almost logged out of my own server. There you go. Let me play not that one. There you go. Where is it? There you go.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Peace out.
Peace out, bro. Look after yourself. Okay. All right. On to the next. Okay. Now remember, people, get yourselves in. Get yourselves in to get backstage to ask questions. The reason why I keep harping on it so much is because what tends to happen is I'm about to say I'm wrapping up and then 5 people join backstage. It always fucking happens. And it's 1 a.m. Don't get 3 a.m., Jacob. Okay? That's a problem. Hulk should have stayed a villain. I stand by this. Well, I don't know about that, but having a character arc, yes. Okay. Next up, we're bringing in Isabeau. I hope I got that right. Let me know if I butchered the pronunciation.
No, that's fine. Can you hear me?
Thank God. Yeah, no, I can hear you. How are you doing?
Oh, sweet. Oh, nice to see you. Thanks for doing this live stream.
It's nice to see you too. No, you're welcome. That's what it's all about. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm not bad. It's sleepy, but we're good. We're vibing and thriving,
Yeah, well,
what the hell is wrong 12... with you? I'm really asking.
That's me to myself.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's like sunny down here in Sydney, Australia. So
that's crazy. I freaking Jesus, that still really blows my mind. Time zones, it's insane.
I know.
It really is.
It's crazy. Yeah.
That's also crazy. I just had 2 people from the States, and I've got someone from Australia. The fuck? Yeah. Wow, life is lifing. Life is lifing. But it's good to meet you. How's life been treating you this holiday?
Yeah, pretty good. Apart from one of my horses being a nut job, but she's all right.
Oh, well, there you go. There you
go. Yeah, they do that on holidays. It's just like, I'm going to rip the fence out and I'm going to cut an artery open. And you're just like, thanks. That's where my Christmas money's going. And you just go, thanks, darling. Yeah, God. Anyway, those horses for you, man.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. Far out.
Yeah.
Tell them to have a good arvo while they're at it. The one bit of slang from Australia I know. But anyway, what's your question?
You're probably going to hate me because you just did a Star Wars stream, which I didn't catch because I was just doing
Go for it. I'm a bit Cobra Kai out. I'm not Star Wars out. Go for it.
Okay. well, I think it's only prudent that I ask what you think about the hunt for Ben Solo and everything that's happened with that. Like, where do you stand on that? We're like, because we're up to what, three billboards now? And
I mean,
I'm like,
3, God damn, Jesus.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like we were saying on that stream. I have never seen the fandom more united than I have right now, where people are so fully behind this happening. It's like,
because
you just
sequel
know.
haters are on board.
Yeah, there's people that you just know in Lucasfilm that have noticed it. Oh, they've noticed. They've noticed. We are very much in the fan-pleasing era of things. We talked about this about Ahsoka and the live-action shows and then bringing Hayden Christensen back. They looked at that and probably thought, And there's also that thing out there of that companies do this all the time. They leak out information to gauge fan reception to see what they'll say. And the fan reception of like, oh, everyone's like, no, we're freaking flying planes over HQ with a freaking banner about it.
Yeah,
so
it's like,
it's gonna happen. It's just a case of when it happens.
Yeah. My gut feeling is that they're gonna do it. I feel like it's gonna, I know, right? I feel like it's really funny that it was Adam himself that put that out, because he never talks about anything, and the fact that it's him putting it out there, I'm kind of like, oh, this is either him going, screw that decision. I'm going to put the fans onto you and they're going to give you hell and you're just going to make it. Or they've told him, or maybe Kathy's maybe told him, like, oh, why don't you put this out there and we'll just gauge fan reaction and then we'll go back to Bob and just go.
The thing is, they never would have said that we've got this director attached to it, we've got this story attached to it, and not have the script leak out. So it's probably them that's done it to gauge fan reaction. And the fan reaction is very much like, hey, can you undo the shit show that you created with that last movie?
Yeah,
and I'm talking
exactly.
So
because oh gosh, like, I personally love the sequel trilogy to bits. Like, that's just me. That is just me. I know where you stand on this. I know where everyone else stands.
Sorry.
I know. Yeah, I know. So fair. But End of Tross, man, that nearly killed me. I was like, I remember watching it for the first time, and I think I was in shock, because I was just like, okay. And then I watched it like months later, and I was like, this is not okay. It was
a fever dream.
This is not okay.
The movie ended, and I just sat there just processing the credits and processing what just happened. I was like,
and you're just like, what? Like,
I didn't even say
legitimately
anything.
what?
I was like, this is
I
don't know how to feel. And I remember doing a review that day when I got home. Like, I was silent all the way home. I didn't listen to any music. It was like I was in a trance. I was just like,
same.
I'm pretty sure some homeless guy asked me for money. I just went,
you just go like, I'm not in reality right now.
No, I'm not in reality. I'm not hearing anything right now. I got home, I did my review, and I was just like, I feel so 50-50 about this whole movie.
Yeah.
And then I saw this video go online of like, I'm Rey Skywalker, and everyone go, where the fuck is Ben? And I was like, you know what?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm pissed off.
Yes.
I'm really pissed.
You just go, what was that?
About it. So there you go.
Yeah. Actually, how I found out about that, like, I just got on YouTube randomly in the morning of October 21st, I believe, and there was your video, and I just sat where I am now.
Ben Solo goes into hiding one.
Yes. No, it's the one when the news was released.
Oh right. Oh yeah. That one.
And I just sat there and was like, I don't know what I'm feeling. I don't know what I'm thinking. Like, that's how I found out. How did you find out? Did you just read the article?
I was about to go to sleep, and it's the first thing I saw. God damn. It's the first thing I saw when I loaded up Twitter, and I was like, I'm suddenly not tired.
Yes.
I'm suddenly not tired. I'm loading up my computer. I'm booting up StreamYard, and I'm making a video about this. Because I was pissed in 2019. I'm even more pissed off now. So reading that article and reading through it all, I didn't know what to say, but I thought, okay, if these people, and we've got 17 people watching right now, smash that like button, people. And if you haven't, get in the StreamYard link. Because what will happen is I'll get through everybody, and like I said before, 5 of you will join backstage, and I'll be here for another 3 hours. But I remember doing that video and talking about it and thinking, you know what, if I just put this video out there, maybe I could have a small contribution to it, because it's another voice going, hey, you know what, let's fucking go. And the sequels are what they are. You know, there's a lot wrong with them, as I've said multiple times.
I acknowledge that.
But I think there is a lot to also like about them. And I think Adam Driver's performance as Ben is one of the shining lights and the constants of the trilogy. So you kill off the one character that carried the trilogy on his back, and it, to me, you did it for the sake of a full circle, which is fine. But we're not. God damn! But we're not in that space where I just like again gone down. I'm just like this. Like, can we do better here? Can we do better? You've got an opportunity, and with them leaving it so open ended at the end of 9, now it makes even more sense why this movie was happening.
Because you know, like, they bring Maul back after he's been legit cut in half. Who the hell's going to survive that? Like, and yet it's like, oh no, it's too much trouble to bring Ben back, even though it was so bloomin' vague. And
I mean,
like,
you know,
Reva
gets stabbed twice. She lives.
And survives. And you just, please, what the hell?
Don't want to bring back
I can't with these people.
Character. No, I can't. It's the inconsistency and the frickin' stupidness that I don't like.
No, I don't like it either.
It's just crazy. I really hope this movie gets made.
Yeah. I do think my gut feeling is that they will do it. I think they're probably just gonna draw it out a bit and just let us get hyped. And then they're
dragging it out. They haven't even gone to say anything official. They've not even given us a tease. They've just been like, we'll let them stew on it a little bit and just let them, you know.
And then they'll probably, like, you know, Dave Filoni. You know? Yeah, you're like Dave Filoni famously, they didn't announce Ahsoka. He just put out that image of like his hat on the Ahsoka chair. So I think that would probably that would be how they would leak it. They'd probably just go, Adam's back or something.
They'll just have someone walk out on stage in like a black Hanley top or a linen top, like a big black sweater, just pulling the saber over his shoulder and just doing a shrug.
They're probably going to
go losing their freaking mind about it. That would be the best way to reveal it.
I've also thought like about even Zootopia too. Like, I don't know how you feel about that. I haven't been to see that yet. I'm going to see that tomorrow. But that has, you know, generated over 1 billion in box office. So, and you kind of makes you think this is what happens when you let people do their jobs. When you let people make great art, you make a hellishly amazing box office. Like that, if nothing else, we just need to show them, like, because, you know, the studio executives, they're not going to listen to the whole, like, sappy, you know, we just left Ben Solo. They're going to listen to the money. They're going to, like,
fair enough.
Somebody said, who said this? Somebody said studios are not allergic to listening. They're allergic to losing money. So I think we just need to show them, like, look at Zootopia 2. If you let artists do their freaking jobs, you're going to make money.
We can actually do it, right?
Yeah, so I think if nothing else, we just show them the money that they could make.
Show them the money. It works.
Show them the money because that's what they understand. Yeah,
and the thing is, like, it's like what I was talking about with the boys earlier on. I genuinely think a 100% Solo movie could get near $1 billion. It could break $1 billion.
Yes.
It could.
They would get over easily.
You've got Adam Driver attached to other like actors that are well known or renowned, or they're just like of pedigree for Adam Driver. You make it a really intimate, wholesome story. Which is
and
like,
knowing Adam, that's what that script would be. Yeah.
The movie 65 with Adam Driver. It very much feels like a Ben Solo aftermath story.
It does, and there's so many fan edits using that footage from that movie.
And I feel like it's a springboard for them to just set that up. And it's like, if you're gonna do it, then do it. Because quite frankly, you know, you got to keep it real. Like, even as I'm a big prequel guy, we all know this. Anakin's my boy, but it's like I'm getting treated. Cool. I'm getting good. Okay, original trilogy, I'm getting good too. The sequels, you know, you got to be fair here. They deserve some love too. So quite frankly, it's time. And I want Ben Solo to shine, because then it means Rey can shine with him as well, because he deserves it. You can then bring Finn in as well. Like, Finn gets the shine that he's fucking.
Finn needs to be a Jedi.
Yes, and then even you can incorporate Poe. Like, it just it is the gateway to making so much good stuff happen. So to me, I think it's a
Yes.
no-brainer. But hey, that's just
Yeah,
me.
like,
If
obviously.
they don't listen,
Yeah.
then it's on.
Yeah, and yeah, it's just like, wow. The fan reaction should surely the fan reaction within the first month should have woken him up and gone, okay, we were
Yeah,
stupid.
that
Let's
should
give
have been
Adam
the
a call
moment it
back and
clicked.
go,
If
dude,
it
we were wrong.
very much,
Like, if
because this was
Yeah.
trending worldwide.
yeah,
This was trending worldwide, not
Yeah.
just for like in the Star Wars fandom. This was trending everywhere.
yes,
It's very much
yes,
a fact of, okay, they had to have seen this. Had to. The fact that
Had
if
to.
I'm a business and I'm looking at the fandom and going, well, you can't please every fan, and I'm looking at multiple
Yeah.
subcategories of fans all rallying
Yes.
behind the same thing.
like even the sequel
Wake up.
haters, and I can understand, like, I love the sequels, but I can understand your reasons for not liking them. That's so fair. But even
Yeah.
those people are going, no, this would have been insane. We need this.
We
like,
do.
This
We do
could
indeed.
like save Star Wars, you know?
It's like I said
um,
earlier, the sequels need to go
yeah.
forward. We don't need a Clone Wars show for
Yes.
them or whatever. They need to go forward.
No. Yeah, that's the
That's
only
it, move on.
direction. And the Ben Solo movie is forward. Yeah.
It's the key.
It's the key.
Ben's the
yeah.
key to all this, just like Jar Jar was once. Then there you go.
yeah.
Full circle
Yeah.
moment. I mean, shit. You know what? There you go. There you get the shrug in there as well. What
No,
a
thank
go.
you.
What a legend. There you go.
Yeah.
Let me
Yeah.
just change the background real quick because it's a lot of Ben Solo talk. I think we need to make the background
Yeah.
Ben.
Yeah. Yeah.
Needs
So
to-
I will go and watch your other live stream because I came in and you were finishing it, and then I was like, oh shit.
Oh, yeah, that
oh, that's a
happens.
beautiful background. Yeah.
That's the issue with having like multiple fandoms or multiple time zones, but it's good because it
Yeah.
means like I'll have videos or streams that are like 50
Yeah.
views now. I'll get like
Yeah.
300 by the morning because everyone's watched it wherever the fuck.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
hey,
Yeah.
the more, and I'm glad that you found my channel through one of those videos because part of, like, of the people I've spoken to so far is predominantly Cobra Kai related. So
Yeah.
that shows me that okay, people are interested in what I have to talk about beyond
Yeah.
freaking Cobra Kai all the time. So that's
Yeah.
I love Cobra Kai.
No,
It's great.
I'm mainly here for Star Wars. Yeah, I found you through your
Right.
your Ben Solo video, the theory of him being a wanderer, and I thought that was beautiful.
I should have written it,
Theory.
but hey, here we are. But I mean, they have
Yeah.
it. They have a story, so
Yeah. Just make the
Time to make it
movie,
happen.
people.
give them some Tim Tams in exchange.
Yeah. yeah. Well, the Americans apparently go nuts for him. So yeah, I'm coming over to the States.
Ha!
I'll be just I might go to LA, like the Star Wars celebration, purely for any word of that, because otherwise I'd be like, no, I'm not supporting
What if
Disney.
they
but
do
I'll-
a reveal there? That would be the best place to do it.
I know
So,
I'm hoping to go for that. I'm just like, I don't want to support them right now because I hate them because of this, but I'll still go because you never know.
because
you
you
never
never
know.
know. You never know.
You
Hey,
never
I never
know.
thought I'd see
And I'll be
Hayden
just dishing out Tim
Christensen-
Tams to everyone going here.
I mean, I never thought I'd see Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor again. So
Yep.
anything's possible, right?
Anything is possible.
Anything
like,
can happen.
If Palpatine can somehow return, anything's possible.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
Ugh.
I know.
Oh my God.
I know. I know.
Oh God,
Sorry.
cringe. Ugh.
Yeah.
Dying.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of what other questions I want to ask you.
I mean, hell, if you only had one or two, that's fine. You don't need to have three. It was just, an
No,
open
no.
call for if you had anything. That's totally fine.
Yeah. I did have one more. I'm just trying to think of what it
Because
was.
it was crazy because I literally got a comment that popped up in my notifications on that Ben Solo video that I did, and I was like, "Motherfucker, I forgot I even uploaded this." It was like 4
Yeah.
years ago.
4
I was
years
like,
ago, yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
nice that things I said then are now coming full circle. Now it's
Yes,
crazy.
yes.
I love it.
No. I watched your video when the news came out, and then I went and rewatched that, and I was like, oh, yeah. They screwed it. Like, why would you kill him in the first place? I don't understand. Like, when you said in your
Crazy.
reaction video, you said, oh, did somebody legitimately have a brain injury or something? Did something go down? And I was the same. I was like, somebody's crashed a car, somebody's come off a horse, somebody's done something, because this does not make common sense.
Driven over, like, you know,
It does not make sense.
No,
Yeah.
it doesn't. It doesn't make any sense. Like,
It's
someone's
like-
dog's been run over. Someone's got a picture of someone. Like, what are we doing here? Like, this
We're
is so
yeah.
stupid. It's tone deaf.
Yeah.
Like,
It makes you just
Look
go,
at
like,
him.
with all due respect. Yeah. Yeah. It's like you don't get to introduce two characters that are that interesting and then connect them
Yeah.
and then kill one. You don't get to do that. That's not fair. That's not fair.
You can't do that.
No,
It's a great line. It's a great line.
can't.
It's a great line.
You cannot do it.
Great line. No, you
Yeah.
can't. No.
No,
But with the context and nuance that we instill here, that's hopefully the next time we do a live Q&A, this will be announced. Shit.
Yes.
But hey, listen, you're earlier than Disney are with this Ben Solo film, so don't worry.
Yeah.
Still reeling.
All right. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll let you chat to the next person. Thanks for your time.
Well,
thanks for your live stream. Thanks for answering my questions.
Thank you for coming on board. I appreciate it wholeheartedly. Nice to send some
appreciate
love
you
to Down Under. So that's good. It's crazy. I got another person out of Sydney. That's awesome.
No worries. Yeah.
I'll play the thing for you one more time.
Yeah. I should have opened by saying good day, mate.
No, then you'd be living up to a stereotype. And
yeah.
Got to beat the stereotype.
Yep.
That's important.
Yeah.
Just like they have to. So there you go. Character arcs.
Yeah.
Boom, and I'm up at 1 a.m. So I'm beating the British stereotype at 8 p.m. There you go. But thank you for popping on and spreading some positive cheer.
Thanks for having me.
It's nice, powerful.
Yeah. Thank you.
Got my man RJ in the comment section. I appreciate you. I'll catch you soon on the next one. Okay.
Thanks, Jacob. Bye. Nate, you too. Bye.
Okay, right. Next up, we have ourselves. Okay. Oh, there's a bit of a delay backstage. Lol. There we go. We have Kevin. What's going on, bro? My fellow king, my knight, my person, my captain, my dude. Please tell me it's not a Cobra Kai question.
Oh no. I'm just wearing this.
RJ, you need to get in the Q&A. You need to ask me a question. All right.
I'm just wearing this because it's really cold where I'm at. It's like 40 degrees. But anyway, first of all, I hope you've been well.
God damn.
Hope you've been well.
Yeah, no, I've been good, man. It's just, I mean, shit. Look at us talking on here like we don't talk every day. But yeah, no, it's I mean, shit. We're not bros. But yeah, no, it's been good, man. Holidays have been treating me well. A lot of family time in that, so that sounds really good. How about yourself?
Pretty good. I had a good holidays. Watched the Stranger Things Volume 2, which I mean that's a discussion for another time. But I had a good time with the fam, and I'm happy to see another one of your streams. And I did catch your Star Wars podcast. That was really good. I can't wait for the next one.
Thank you. Yeah, we can't wait to do the next one. It's going to be so good. Like I think it's, as I was saying to Isabel just a second ago. Hopefully I get that right. If I get it wrong, let me know. Terrible with name pronunciation. Jesus Christ. It's like I was saying to her before. Star Wars ain't going anywhere, anytime soon, and it's something that I will constantly love to keep talking about, to keep going further with. And it's just nice because Star Wars has always been my number one niche. And Cobra Kai, I do. And Cobra Kai videos and another Robbie video. And then all the Fast and Furious videos, they put me on the map. But as like the story of how she found my channel showed, it's stuff way back when that is also like Star Wars is, it's my number one. That's my baby. So it's nice to just sort of get back to that a little bit, Yeah. I missed it. It's part of the reformatting process.
Okay. So I was just checking the chat. Yeah. So I guess my first question is you and I, in our own discussions, we are longtime Power Rangers fans since I grew up in this era. I think you grew up on the OG. I eventually got into that.
Go ahead, Kevin. Sorry, I got distracted.
Yeah, both of us are longtime Power Rangers fans. Both of us grew up with it. And now, assuming this is even going to happen, because they've been saying they've been wanting to do this reboot for almost like 5 years, and now allegedly casting it is underway. Now that is not officially confirmed yet. That's just what I've been seeing. But with this alleged Hasbro reboot, if you were in charge, what would you want to see? Just like speaking as a fan, but also as somebody that's worked as an actor.
It's tough because I love the Power Rangers, and they would want to go the Mighty Morphin route more than likely because that's the predominant one that everyone is associates with it. But I think for me, I would just really appreciate something new.
I agree.
Something new. Like, don't and my freaking goat, like, damn, rest in peace. Something new, just something completely original, not an origin story, just something original, something different.
Yeah,
something old, something borrowed, something green. And just go somewhere new with it. Like, I just don't want more of the same. I don't want more of the same shit again that we've had many times before. Surprise me. Give me something new. Like, give me something new. Whatever that happens to be. Anything new.
Yeah.
Obviously it's inevitable they'll try and find a way to squeeze Tommy Oliver in there some way. But I would just appreciate them trying something brand new, because I think if you try and just go down the nostalgia route, you fall into the trap of nostalgia bait and then just relying on it's morphin time. You know, you gotta do something to spice it up a little bit. You know,
yeah,
that's for me though. I can't speak for everyone.
Because Power Rangers is in such a weird space now, partially because of Saban buying the franchise back from Disney, but also Hasbro. And I agree. I want something new because even though we got a lot of seasons since that time period, majority of this Neo Saban era was just reskin Mighty Morphin. That's why I just couldn't get into like the newer seasons.
Yeah.
And like, take a look at Megaforce. Like, they literally copy it's straight up copy. It's copy and paste of Mighty Morphin, but done poorly.
God, I hate that season.
And listen, sorry, Gian, Samurai fucking sucks. I'm sorry, that's just my opinion. And as somebody that shameless plug, but as somebody that has been reacting on Patreon to Shinkenger, the original Japanese footage, it's infinitely better. And Hasbro, like with Beast Morphers, I think it was better, not by a lot, but it's still Hasbro is kind of repeating the same mistakes. And you see that with Dino Fury and Cosmic Fury. And look, I liked what we got out of Once and Always, but I'm like, this is all you could really do. Like, it wasn't bad, but I'm like, I wanted a bit more of it, you know?
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Like, I did enjoy it for what it was, but I really wanted just a little bit more that we didn't get.
And Simon, whatever his name is, who was the current showrunner of Power Rangers, like they put zero effort into that final season, which was Cosmic Fury. Listen, I thought it was really cool that they brought David Yost back for the final season.
Oh, I agree.
Billy was so underutilized in the 10 episode season.
It was just so they could say they've got him back. Here's your nostalgia. Accept. That's all it is. Oh, it's got an X-wing in it.
Yeah, and since they've kind of cut ties with Toei, there's not going to be any Sentai adaptations in any capacity. So
see, now that's what I'm actually excited for.
Yeah, they're in like a weird spot where Sentai footage. Yeah, Sentai footage has been a big part of the Power Rangers identity since its conception. I mean, hell, before they settled on Zoo Ranger, they were going to do, I think Jetman and Bioman were considered, but ultimately they settled on Zoo Ranger because, you know, dinosaurs is just very marketable to kids as toys. So that made sense why they went with the dinosaur theme.
Oh, yeah.
So even though I feel like this is 50, I'm 50-50 of them going no Sentai footage, because on one hand, Sentai footage has been a big part of your identity for a while. And if done right, you could use it to your advantage. Because take a look at Time Force. Time Force is almost 1-to-1 to Time Ranger, but the changes they did make to it really elevated that series. But I agree that if there's no Sentai footage, you have a golden opportunity to really do whatever the hell you want now. You're not restricted by any of those scenes. Because the problem with over relying on Sentai footage, you have to match up with the footage with those suit actors from the Japanese footage. Because that's a problem that Super Mega Force ran into. Yeah. When they were trying to adapt Gokaiger, Doc the Green Ranger was very comedic, but Jake, the character from what was established in the previous season, was nowhere near as much of a goofball. But they had to find some way to match up with that footage. But now you don't really have that issue anymore, so I think that's a positive. And assuming like Disney is doing this, and listen, if this was Disney like 20 years ago, I would have the utmost faith in them, because I would argue some of the best seasons of Power Rangers came out of the Disney era. You know, Dino Thunder, Jungle Fury, RPM, SPD, and
sorry.
Yeah. And
Sorry,
you can really do a lot with this. Because for me, I don't want them to do a reboot of Mighty Morphin. I know it's going to happen.
No, I've had enough. Like, I'm with you. Like, I've
Yeah.
had enough of Mighty
And when I
Morphin.
say I don't want it at all. Like, I want it completely new, like new characters, even new lore. I would be completely fine if they like rebooted the lore of the Morphing Grid to make it fit with your own story. New Zords, new suit designs, completely original everything. And I think that would really work. Will that happen? Probably not. But I think if this reboot is successful, which I really want it to be, but I'm not holding my breath, I want them to expand upon just doing live action stuff. Because the fact that we have not gotten a Power Rangers animated series at all
I
is
think
crazy.
it would work better in animated, personally.
Yeah. Because imagine if they did Shatter Grid as an animated series.
They should. It's a great story.
Yeah. And hell, you could, if you really want to do like this whole expansive universe, because we live in an era that's the current like era of like Hollywood nowadays. Everybody needs like an extended universe. But imagine they did like a series with Zordon.
Coming soon, everyone. Kings of Pop Culture extended universe.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
But imagine like they did a series explaining Zordon's origins. I think that would have been sick. And we do get a little bit of that in the comics, but again, not many people read comics. But yeah, I think just going more than not just a new series, but trying to expand beyond it, like introduce new lore, I think would really work. But all we can do is wait and see, because hell, this might not even happen. Again, the casting news is just rumors. Nothing is confirmed. I'm not really buying anything until I see official set photos.
No, me neither. Like, there's a lot of I am on camera, just taking my hoodie off. There's a lot of misinformation going around, and a lot of fake rumors that are just spreading because it's easy for it to gain traction, because there is such a, I guess you could say, a void of like no news whatsoever. So pretty much it's just kind of like, well, could we get some kind of confirmation at any point soon, or are we just going to keep leaving it ambiguous and leave it to mystery?
Yeah.
Who knows? Like, could we get some concrete information? I don't even think they know what they're doing with it. I think it's, you're right, it is in such a weird state because there is no confirmation clear cut that this is where we're going with something. And I feel like with Power Rangers, it's such a, not only is it a generational thing, but it's marketable now and forever, like once and always. Like it's literally in the fucking tagline. Like, Jesus Christ, it's appealing to kids, God's sake.
Yeah. And I think another thing with the reboot,
fucking Hollywood not listening to shit.
Yeah, and I think with the reboot, I wouldn't mind. I'm not asking for it to be TVMA, but I won't be afraid to go a little bit more mature with it. Take a look at like In Space or Time Force. Those are some of the best seasons.
PG-13 at least. Like that could actually work very freaking well.
Yeah. And as somebody who is new to Sentai and Kamen Rider, some of the best seasons that I've seen, now granted, I'm still new to it, have worked when they're not afraid to go a darker, more mature tone. Like Shin Kendrick.
You're watching in the chat, people, get in the StreamYard link, get yourselves in and ask questions. Get yourselves in. Mystic, get yourselves in and get yourself in and ask questions. But do carry on, Kevin. Sorry.
Yeah. Like, for example, I've recently started watching Deca Ranger, which is the original Sentai that SPD is based off of. There's a whole like murder mystery detective. There's a whole murder mystery detective noir episode where it's most of the time it's just detective work with the Blue Ranger. And I'm like, I kind of wish we got to see more of that. And with it being on streaming, you don't have the same limitations that you had when it was airing, on cable. So I think if they really go all in with it, you could really use it to your advantage, because with this being in a weird state, you could do whatever you want. Because take a look, because in Japan, Sentai, Super Sentai is such a big thing. Like, they have a whole museum dedicated to that. Like,
over there. It's fucking massive.
Yeah, like they have like all of the suits from 1975 all the way to 2025 on display. They preserved all the props, so you can like the displays. Those are props from the actual shows that they preserved. And I'm like, there's so much you can do with Power Rangers that I kind of wish they would expand in the same way as Sentai did. But again, there's also different other aspects, like, behind the scenes business wise. But yeah,
no, I agree. There's a lot of that shit that kind of goes around, and I just really hope that they find a way to get it back. Is all.
Yeah. All right. Is it okay if I ask a second question? Because I know I kind of rambled on for a bit.
You have privileges. You are a king. Ask whatever the fuck you want.
All right. So you and I are big Dragon Ball fans, of course.
I've dropped that on my toe. Carry on.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know how much. Did you watch any of Super at all?
Give me a sec. Fucking
Damn.
ow. My fucking toe. I only watched a bit of it. A little bit, not much.
All right.
Fucking it's throbbing.
Mhm.
Only a little bit. Only a little bit.
All right. So currently, now this isn't like again with the Power Rangers thing. This isn't confirmed. The only reason why this has a little bit of stake is because people that have been posting about it have been hit with DMCA's. So because of that, there's like some talk. Oh, maybe this is happening. So allegedly, again, this is unconfirmed, but
Oh, wait,
allegedly,
that's a DMCA.
Yeah,
not a
allegedly. They are going to for the main anime. The anime is going to come back, but they are going to remake it with update animation, and it's going to be closer to the manga. So, for example, we will see Super Saiyan. We could see Super Saiyan God Vegeta fight Goku Black, which we didn't get to see. Which we didn't get to see in the anime.
Don't do that to me, Jesus! It's 1:30 in the morning, Kevin. Let's not get me screaming like a little.
Yeah, like Gohan could get a lot more shine because he had a lot more shine in the manga than he did in the anime. So in the anime, Ultra Instinct Goku's the one that fights Kefla, but in the manga, Gohan fights Kefla in base, and he's the one that knocks her out.
I didn't even know that. See, this is how you know I'm so much of an anime normie. I don't know basic stuff like that.
Yeah, but essentially, like the rumor is they will remake it from scratch with possibly a new art style, update animation closer to the manga. But then once they get past like the remake stuff, like remaking stuff we've already seen, then they'll adapt stuff post Tournament of Power from the manga. So like the moral arc, the granola arc, everything that has been that's new content that hasn't been like put into anime form in any capacity.
Right.
So I've been very 50-50 on that, but because on one hand, this gives the manga the chance to really get ahead because the manga has been on indefinite hiatus for several months because of the unfortunate passing of Kira Toriyama.
Yeah, rest in peace.
But they have confirmed the manga is going to return next year. So if this actually does happen, what are your thoughts? Like, do you think a remake is a good idea, or do you think they should just like continue where they left off?
I'm always of the notion now, go forward.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't mind them recontextualizing stuff and maybe retconning a thing here or there or two, or rechanging something. But I think they should go forward, just mainly out of respect for what has been built and pre-established. Go forward with a brand new story, new journey, new destination. Like, leave that good shit in a box. Leave it in a box and leave it over there. Go forward. Go to new places. Bring in new characters. Branch into new stories. Yeah, I think that should be the priority here. So similar to like how we were talking about Power Rangers and how it needs something completely new to shake it up. I think now is like it's time to go forward. And I think
I agree.
You know, the one thing that, and obviously like you can link Mighty Morphin and DBZ pretty much hand in hand. We've got 20 people watching right now. Smash that like button, people, and get in the StreamYard link. Because again, what will happen is, I'm telling you that my camera's out of fucking focus. What will happen is I'll say I'm ending and then 5 people will go backstage every single time. I'm not having it again. I'm ahead of the curve. But like I said, with let me just get my camera in focus. With the Power Rangers story, I would prefer they go forward. I would prefer they go forward. Stop relying on nostalgia. Be creative. It allows people to also start fresh in the company who are creatives, who are talented people who want to try a new story. They want to tell a different thing, because how many times can you retell the Cell Saga? Like, it's like let's do something new, something unique. I don't know how much you would agree, but I think that's just personally what I would do.
I agree. And
that's just
to add on to that point, it's better to like do some fresh ideas and not like recycle stuff, but change it up a bit. Because as much as I enjoyed the superhero movie, but if you really look at it, they take a lot from the Cell Saga.
Yeah,
if you really look at it, and I think that will really work for them. Especially,
I need to really rewatch it so I can be fully abreast of like the Cell Saga and all that kind of stuff. But I know I get what you're saying.
Yeah, and I think like because I know a lot of people want to see the manga content finally get adapted, and the main reason why Dragon Ball has been on a damn near decade hiatus was. Here we go.
Yeah. Can I get a hi? Yes. Sorry. Sorry, carry on, Kevin.
Yeah, but the reason why it's been on such a hiatus is simply because there was like some rights issues going on behind the scenes. But I've heard that they've settled that, so that's why we're gonna get a lot more Dragon Ball content next year. Now, again, if this actually does end up happening, cool. If it doesn't, I think they should just like maybe go from the moral arc. Now they could always, because a lot of anime seem to do this nowadays for some reason. They might redo the Broly movie as an anime arc, but expand on that. The only reason why I'll be somewhat okay with that is the stuff with Planet Vegeta, because if you read the manga, they expand a lot on Bardock's character.
Right.
So like spoiler, Goku at the end of the Granola arc, he remembers Bardock. He gets his Planet Vegeta memories back.
Right.
So they could do some expansion of that. Maybe even bring his fight with Gas maybe a bit earlier, and it further expand on his character. So if you do something like pre-Broly, like the stuff on Planet Vegeta, because that was the original plan. For those who don't know, before we got Broly, the original plan for that movie was it was supposed to be about the original Super Saiyan God Yamoshi, and there was going to be about the origins of the Saiyans, but we didn't actually get that. So if they did like expand on that part,
they have a chance to basically do it now. Is pretty much what you're saying.
Yeah, they have a chance to do it now. If they do that, cool. If they don't, then I feel like skip the Broly movie. Everybody's seen it already. Go straight to the new content, because even though like I am still very annoyed that Vegeta has yet to get a big moment to shine. Vegeta does get some good stuff in the moral arc. If you haven't read it,
it's not enough for me though. Like,
I want to see like Vegeta take down like a big bad, and I think that there was a good opportunity for them to do so in the moral arc. Didn't happen. He gets a big moment in the Granola arc where he gets trained from Beerus. He gets his own unique form. He gets his ass kicked by Granola and Gas, so that doesn't happen. And they've already set up a new arc with Frieza again.
Oh gosh,
yeah. But if I want one to go back to,
it's like that annoying cousin in every family that you get stuck with at every family function that no one likes, but you just tolerate because he's the cousin. That's Frieza.
Yeah. So yeah, with this Black Frieza arc,
old-headed demon. Sorry.
Yeah, I know it won't happen, but let me be delusional for a second. Let Vegeta kill Frieza this time. I am still pissed off.
I agree. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you want to talk about underdogs and shit. Fucking Vegeta deserves some damn bloody shine. He's always propping up Goku for Goku to get the... No. Let Vegeta have it for once.
Yeah.
Son of a Christ.
Because here's the thing. They could have easily gave Vegeta that win in Resurrection F, but then they say, you know what? Haha. No, he got cocky. If Frieza blows up Earth, they have to rewind time.
They do this all the time with Vegeta. They're like, oh, he's cocky again. And then, yeah. Damn.
Yeah. But yeah, going forward, give Vegeta his shine.
That might be me.
Yeah. But giving Vegeta his shine is like a big for me. And after they do this Black Frieza arc, kill Frieza and be done with him.
Is there any more coffee?
I'm fine with bringing Frieza back in like video games and stuff, but I think we've had enough with Frieza. He has done everything he could possibly do as a villain and as a character. I think it's time to move on. And listen, I think the idea of canonizing Janemba and Cooler, same way what they did with Broly is a cool idea, but I want to see like some new characters, new villains. Hell, something I think a lot of people who watch Dragon Ball Super want to see is Goku and Vegeta to go to Planet Sadala in Universe 6. Expand on the differences.
Would be pretty cool, I'm not going to lie.
Expand on the differences between the Universe 6 Saiyans and Universe 7 Saiyans. And we see maybe Vegeta trains Kaba, Goku trains Kale and Khalifa. Hell, maybe Goku brings Broly with him, and we see Kale and Broly interact because Kale is essentially Broly's Universe 6 counterpart. And there's so much to do with that.
I'd be on board with that. It would just require them to execute it properly. Like I'd be so precious of just what they do, with it. As long as Vegeta gets his shine, that's what I'm here for. I'm sorry that man.
He deserves his W. He deserves a W.
He deserves a W. A bit. Just this is all he gets. You fucking combine them together, give him a W. Sorry, I'm in a ranting mood. We're getting to like 1:30 in the morning, so the rant Jacob is starting to come out. So I apologize, everyone, for my delirium, but it's 2 a.m.
And again, there's Super introduces the 12 universes. We barely know anything about Universe 6. go into these other universes and explore the differences and bring in threats from there. There's so much you can do with that. Again, Dragon Ball, like we're at a point in Dragon Ball where you can do so much because it has so much potential. Here's the thing, Dragon Ball is never going to go anywhere. It's too big of an IP at this point. We have video games. They're still going to do movies. Hell, even though it's not confirmed, I'm pretty sure Dragon Ball Daima is going to get a season 2 or a movie continuation.
More than likely.
Yeah.
More than likely.
So yeah, Dragon Ball is going to continue. But if this remake is true, okay. But if it's not, go like where the manga left off and go forward.
Yeah, and just go forward. I go forward, and I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hell, like in a future stream or if anything, like we could just bring that up as a talking point. I know you and Danny would probably have quite a bit to say about that.
Yeah.
I'm sure maybe Adam as well potentially.
Yeah.
So that would be a good talking point to have on one of the streams. I'm probably gonna get the next person in here now just because there's I called this. I said it would happen. There's literally like 2 people backstage now. There's like 6 of them all back there. So. But hey, I love you guys though. I love you guys. What we're gonna do now is class. This is an interval for like 20 seconds while I quickly go and grab a can of soda from the fridge because I need some energy. Kevin, could you do me the utmost favor of just entertaining people for like 20 seconds? Inner wolf, don't make him angry. Yeah, don't make me angry. Yeah, don't make me. Yeah. Kevin,
Vegeta should have gotten his win. Still waiting for that moment. Also. For anybody that's still Cobra Kai fans, Robbie should have won. I stand by that. Okay, I don't know what else to say. This ain't my channel. Yeah. Hey Lisa, yeah, I did have a great Christmas. Yeah. Also anybody on here, hope you all had a happy holidays as well. I need to go get water myself.
Sorry, Kevin. I pretty much threw you under the bus there.
It's all good.
Thank you for holding down the fort, and also, wait, why did I bring? Sorry, Mister. Fucking, it's too early. You know what? Fuck it. You're here now. Say hi to the people. Come on, come on. Wave at the people. You will subscribe to the Chosen One. There you go. Yeah, I know it's all exciting. There you go. Go and wave at the people. There you go. Wave at the people. All right, go sit over there. Don't scratch my clothes. Right. Anyway, thank you for holding down the fort, Kevin. I appreciate that. The perks of being a king. Right. I'm going to get my next person up on in here. Kevin,
right.
I'll catch you soon, bro. It's weird. I can just see Misty's tail. Can you go over there? Sit. Okay, brilliant. I'll just fuck myself then. Brilliant. Give me a second. Go on. There you go. She was looking at me to open the damn door. All right, thanks for holding down the fort, Kevin. I'm going to get the next people up on in here. Love you, bro. All right.
Take care, man.
You take care, too. Okay, right. Next up, we've got... All right, Israel. Are you ready, bro? I'm going to bring you in, sunshine.
Yo, what's up, Jacob?
Yo, what's up, dude? What's up? Now, I may have accidentally shaken this to shit on my way upstairs, so we're just going to see on air if it... Oh, we're good. All right, we're good. Thank God. There you go. A bit of he's all that type of product placement here.
All right, so
yeah,
nice to be on.
Needed. Oh my God.
Right,
How are you, dude? How was your holidays?
Doing good, bro. How are you?
Good. No, I'm good, man. I can't complain.
Dude, it's actually my first time actually being on a stream. I'll be honest.
Yeah, no, that's it. Hey, you're doing great. And I'm glad that you felt comfortable enough to come on. So thank you for coming on, dude.
Yeah. Hey,
can we give him some love in the comment section, people?
Yeah. Oh, hey, I'm turning my camera on. You might remember the video I sent you on Instagram. Remember that video I sent you on Instagram on May 4th? Yeah, can I turn my camera on? What's up, bro?
How you doing, sunshine man? You having a good day?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually my godfather's visiting for winter break.
Oh, okay. Well, enjoy it, man. I hope you have a good time. Enjoy it. Nice shirt.
Oh, thanks. Got it at Kohl's.
Spot a nerd shirt a mile away. I really
Yeah.
I
Hey,
really
hey,
needed
hey,
it.
can I say something? I may be a nerd, but I'm a cool nerd.
Now that's
I'm not just
important.
I'm not just a nerd. I'm a cool nerd.
Cool
I'm a
nerd.
king
No,
of
that's
cool
important.
nerds, bro.
See, it's not. There you go. Well, there you go then. There you go. Not just a nerd, a cool nerd.
Exactly. I'm a king of cool nerds, bro.
I mean, shit, you could end up looking like this.
Oh
So-
no, fuck no.
I mean, hell, even this. I mean,
No. Anyway, actually, here's the first question I'd like to ask. Stranger Things
Yeah, sorry.
season. Sorry, it's all right.
no, you go ahead, bro. Sorry, I'm on delirium mode.
Speaking of my shirt,
Yes.
season volume 2. What'd you think?
Some good vodka. I mean, no Pepsi. There's lots to like about it. I do have some concerns going into the finale, but I'm going to give it the. Okay, I'm getting a bit cold now. I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt and see how the finale pans out, and just see if they can. If they could land the finale for me, then it will be fine. I think it's just because I'm missing that final piece, and I'm not able to connect all the dots together, and I want to wait for the whole thing to drop to fully judge it and cast judgment on it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Personally, I thought it was pretty good. There were a lot of emotional moments that I really loved. The one thing I probably don't like is the fact that Nancy and Jonathan broke up, but I'll only hate it if it's just to get Nancy and Steve back together. That just
now
feels stupid to me.
That kind of
I just
stuff
don't like
I
it.
would hate, because it completely negates the whole of Steve's arc.
Yeah, if they can
I
broke
already
them
have
up
my
just to get
thoughts
them
on
back
that great
together,
thing
I'm gonna
stuff.
lose it. Like
I
I'm gonna
also
lose it
really
if they
have
get
my
back
thoughts
together
on
and they
that
get
great stuff.
broke up Nancy and Jonathan just to do that. Like that's honestly just my only least favorite thing about season 5 right now.
Lame.
Yeah,
lame.
it's a lame cutout. I mean, if you were gonna like break them up, then you probably shouldn't have broken them up in season 2. You should have kept them together. They should honestly. Again, I didn't even know it was a breakup until I saw TCK's Instagram post that it was a breakup, and I'm like,
Yeah,
what?
no, dude, that threw me right off.
Like I'm like, no. Like if
Play
they
out
broke
like
them
a
up, just
breakup. It doesn't. It's like, oh,
no-
do you
it
accept
makes
my
no damn
proposal?
sense.
Oh, I love you. Huh? The fuck?
like that shit, dude.
Kind of toxic. I'm like, this is some kind of toxic ass shit. What the fuck? Like, don't get me wrong, it's healthy in the sense that they still love each other and they hold a soft spot for each other. But it's just like you could have written this a lot
better.
than
I
you
feel
did.
like in season 4 it came out of nowhere. There was like no mention like any feelings they had for each other in season 3 at all.
No,
Like there was none of that at all. There was literally nothing between Nancy and Steve at all in season 3, and then they just brought this out of nowhere in season 4.
like I've got to keep it a buck. I just don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah. But volume 2 as a whole, I did enjoy. I'm just not. I'm 50-50 on it. I'm waiting for the landing. One thing I will say, Callie needs to go. Like, get her the fuck.
Thank you.
At first,
you.
I was fine with it. I was like,
She's
okay,
toxic.
do something
She is
here.
Freaking
You can
honestly
redeem it.
toxic to
I have
11. Like her talking, I can't stand it. Like honestly, like I just
like,
don't
just
like how
because
she's
you want
saying,
to die, just because you want to die, Callie, don't put that on 11, okay? Like keep
exactly.
your
Let her
tendencies
live out a life, okay? She's suffering.
Sorry, it may
just
sound
as you-
harsh, but it's true. It's like keep your tendencies over there. Stop trying to get everyone else killed. Like,
Yeah, like
God's
she
sake.
suffered just as much. Like 11, she suffered just as much. She's had to be in a lab all her life, so she deserves a happy ending. Honestly, if she wants to move out, like let her move out. Actually, speaking of that, I have this theory. What if, like, at the end, they all move out of Hawkins?
I mean, it's definitely a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, because I think they kind of set it up, and I feel like they will move out of Hawkins because it just makes the most sense given all that's happened. I mean, after season 4, nearly half the population looked like was leaving Hawkins.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's like, why does anyone who lives in Gotham stay in Gotham? Why does anyone who lives on Coruscant stay on Coruscant? Like,
Or why would someone want to be happily staying on Tatooine? There's a reason Luke wanted to leave it.
Why would you willingly go to that planet of all places? Go to Naboo,
Yeah.
way better.
Yeah,
looking.
exactly. I mean, I mean, even
What
as a
there
little
to see?
kid,
A freaking banther? Like,
I just go there for like a second and just like, I'm like, this shit, I'm out.
Yeah, I agree, Garrett. Like, it's not as bad as that episode. It's just got. I think it's a lot of overreaction. I think people just need to that we need to see if the finale lands. That's it. Like, if the finale lands, they can make it work. It's all about the finale for me.
Bro, the crazy thing is,
I will say this: I did prefer Welcome to Derry. So I know I shouldn't really compare the two, but I had to. Welcome to Derry with that clown, and everyone knows how I feel about that clown. I can't fucking stand him. I love him, but I can't stand him. It's kind of a weird toxic love going on. But I love the show.
Yeah, I actually recently just saw episode 6, just episode 7 of the Black Spot, just to see like how good it was because of how people were hyping it up, and I was like, yeah, that was really good.
Quality. I mean, I was getting some Mad Sinners vibes from the whole episode, but I very much enjoyed the whole show. I really appreciate it. But yeah, just to answer what you're saying there, like, I didn't mind Volume 2, but I felt Volume 1 was better. I just hope the finale lands. If the finale can stick the landing, then I'm happy. You know,
Bro, the crazy thing is, I was actually nearly 11 years old when Stranger Things first came out. I couldn't see it because I didn't.
old. Oh my god.
I actually couldn't watch seasons 1 or 2 because I didn't have Netflix at the time. But like now that I do, I could actually watch it. I did watch the trailers on YouTube though, and I recently rewatched it before season 5 came out just to be on the nostalgia ride. I'm like, yeah, I liked it.
Wow.
I liked it. Like, I couldn't see it again because I didn't have Netflix at the time. But actually, it was the summer before I started middle school. Actually.
That's crazy, bro. Jesus, you were 11 at the time. Wow, funny that.
Well, I was nearly 11 a couple days after it came out.
How old are you now?
I'm 20.
Bro, it's been 9 years. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking 28. That is insane.
Well, you're like, wait, what were you born? I was born in 2005.
97. I'm Unk. I'm officially Unk. I'm Uncle. Shout out to Team Unk.
Let me think.
But yeah, no.
Actually, speaking of that, here's another question I kind of like to ask. It's non-pop culture related, but what was it like being in the 2000s? Like growing up as a kid in the 2000s? Because my older cousins actually grew up in that era.
You get met with a lot of, well, listen, we actually used to talk to people and not live on our phones back then.
I saw that a lot on Instagram.
Yeah, I mean, there is some weight to that, though. There is some weight, not like massively, but there is some weight to it in the aspect of, obviously stuff like this was, there you go. Hey, Cody, Team Monk, also Vanilla Spice as well. It's unrelated. But because it was a transition with these being new, people still knew how to be like a 90s kid in the 2000s, if you get what I mean. But now it's kind of like no one knows anything different. So it's just a generational thing. I do think the world has changed in the sense of, we've all seen those montages on Instagram of like the bikes being left out on the street and whatever, and those like McDonald's like parties that you would have. That's very legitimate. Like that used to be a big thing.
Dude, McDonald's was so colorful. Like when I was a little kid, it wasn't until I was like maybe 10 or 9 that it changed. That it like changed to the bland one it is now.
Thanks, Rodney. Cheers. I can see the gray hair appearing now. Please continue.
Dude, I remember when McDonald's was colorful. It's a lot more colorful. Like I was a kid. Since I was born in 05, I grew up in the early 2010s, and I remember by that time, like McDonald's still was colorful, but then by the middle, it was just gone.
Yeah, I mean, like I've talked a lot about my journey with McDonald's over the years, primarily because that freaking clown, Ronald McDonald, I've never understood the appeal. I've never understood why they used him as the poster boy. He's creepy as shit.
Dude, he looks like Pennywise, 1990 Pennywise.
God. I don't like clowns. In case you can
Pennywise
tell.
is the reason I had a small
No,
fear of clowns a little bit.
There's one advert I'll never forget, and that's freaking Ronald McDonald bouncing up and down on a trampoline going, "Eat healthy, kids." I'm like, just, you know what? Just fuck off. Go away. Ugh. I was like, you scare me. I don't want to go anywhere near you. And then lo and behold, Raka Raka came along and they turned Ronald McDonald into a freaking serial killer with those videos that they did. And I was like, well, there you go. But yeah, no, it's just surreal. Like, it's like Cody says here, we are the last generation to remember it. It's a thing that I can't really articulate. It's just a feeling, you know. So it's not to say that, well, you know, back in my day we had a, you know, it's more of just a feeling. And I think it's just the way it is, you know. It does feel strange because if I was to show someone my first phone being a flip fucking Sony Ericsson, like a flip phone, they'd be looking at me going, bloody hell, look at you, mate. You look like a joke. What are you, like 50? You know, and it's like, well,
bro,
yeah.
my mom is 50. My mom's 55. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like you say, you're 50. Like you look 50. Like again, my mom, she's freaking 55. What are you talking about?
It's definitely strange. I will say this. One thing I do miss is I feel like movies used to be more of an event. Like now, not so. That's
Bro.
one thing that has gotten lost is the cinema experience has gone down.
Dude, the movie.
Thank you, streaming services. We got rid of cable for you, and now we're going back to cable. Fuck yeah,
bro. So like I remember the most consistent movies I watched in the movie theaters were the MCU.
Yeah.
Like the first one I saw was actually Winter Soldier. I was like 9.
Quality film.
Bro, here's a funny story. So my mom, she was like, I don't know, because it was PG-13 rated, but my godfather, he was like, hell yeah, let's go. Like he didn't even question it.
Yeah.
He didn't even question. He's like, let's go. Oh, he didn't even care. That was a freaking 9-year-old. I went to see it. I wasn't scared at all.
I freaking love that for you. I love that you saw that movie at 9 years old. That's
yeah. I was 9.
You know,
I was 9 at the time when it came out.
So all the power to you. I bet you can remember it vividly. Like,
yeah, I remember a lot of it actually.
I remember Attack of the Clones for me. I would have been like
3 years before I was born, bro.
I would have been like, I want to say, I can't count. My maths is shit, so I chose acting as a profession. Stay in school, kids. I was probably like 5 years old. I remember it vaguely. Is that what it's sort of like for you? Like you vaguely remember fragments of watching it the first time, sort of thing?
Yeah. Like only fragment thing I remember. Like I remember the first thing I watched was, but if I had to guess, it was my number one childhood show. But I only remember like fragments. I don't remember even what the first episode of it was actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I don't remember exactly what it was. My mom says I was probably 2 or something.
Wow. God damn.
It was like
time flies, eh?
And just for reference, it was Thomas the Tank Engine.
What movie was it?
No, Thomas Tank Engine was a show. I don't remember which one I saw first.
Right.
Thomas the Tank Engine. My number one childhood show. I don't remember.
Please tell me it was the miniatures and not the animated show, please.
Oh yeah, it was the mod. Like it was definitely something with the old models, hands down.
Thank fuck.
Yeah, again, I don't remember it, but my mom says I was like either 2.
That
shows the reason I love trains. Actually, I'm a huge train nerd. Actually.
No, that's sick. I love that for you. Like honestly, I ride around on trains. Could have worded that better, but here we are. Just because I enjoy going around on trains, going to different places, you know, connecting the journeys, and I've got a lot of nostalgia for. You ever see Thomas the Tank Engine in the Magic Railroad?
Yeah, actually, my cousin went to see and saw it in the theaters when he was young. I had the VHS. I always watch on VHS, and actually for its 25th anniversary this year, I actually watched on VHS just for old time's sake.
Oh, that's brilliant! No, I literally decided.
Yeah, and I was like, wow, like so many memories just flashed in my mind. Like again, I thank that show every day because it was the first one I ever watched. It's the reason I'm into trains. It's a huge part of who I am. Bro, that was my freaking childhood nightmare.
No,
I'm not joking with you.
No, the scene where he's chasing the Mr. Conductor and like there's that green hill, that was nightmare.
Oh my god, I'm pretty sure I was so scared to say his name, like how people were scared of saying Voldemort's name. I was that terrified of him. He's the reason I had a nightlight.
Like, oh, the twinkle toes. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Dude, Dude, I like just reenacting the voice. Actually, I must see if I can still do it. Hello, Twinkle Toes.
That was
remember
actually
me?"
pretty good. Fucking hell.
Wow, I still got it. I haven't done
Yeah,
that
you
since
just
I was
awoke
a little freaking
load
kid.
of childhood trauma in me. God damn. God
Bro,
damn.
I am so. Oh, bro, Percy. He was my he was my goat as a kid.
Nah, it's this bit here. This bit. This
Yeah,
is
this
the
bit,
that
that
terrified me.
anything wherever he was, whenever I watched Thomas, he terrified the
Nah,
shit
because
out of me.
if you're walking along this like
Bro,
shrub green
Dude,
area,
imagine you're
and
just walking around minding your own
right
business,
there.
and this fucker shows up.
Like, and then look, you're running, you're trying to escape. Now, I'm not gonna lie, he does what the women do in the movies, in horror movies, because they don't know how people run, and it's a stereotype that needs to die. He falls over with it like this. Whoa! The killer's behind me. Let's just randomly fall over. Other than that, gets caught, and it's incredibly terrifying. And I just
Dude, any project he appeared in after that, again, I was terrified as hell of him. I had a nightlight until I was 8 because of that guy.
Diesel 10, man, what a guy! The real villain before villains. This it's the bit at night time.
The only villain I was ever terrified of.
Terrifying.
Actually, that was the only thing, Thomas, I ever was scared of. All those creepy episodes beforehand, surprisingly, I only found them charming. They never scared me. Just this guy.
No, that shit was
just stuff. This guy. This guy's the only thing from comics ever that terrified me as a kid. Just that. And like none of those creepy episodes with the scary music. Nothing.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know how. I don't know how little kid me wasn't terrified. I just wasn't.
Wow. Hey, Georgie. Wow, that was too. Oh, God, that stupid. I'm sorry. Well, watching Welcome to Derry, I really appreciated Dick Halloran bitch slapping that motherfucker, and then Richie flipping in the bird. I was so happy. I was like, this is. I feel like I'm living through this. This is so good. I really enjoyed this. Please keep dogging on him some more. Please keep trashing him. I'm really enjoying this. Stupid bowling pin looking moron.
Wait, here's a third question. What was your first introduction to Star Wars again? I know you just said Star Wars 3 before I was on.
Yeah, I know. It's what always happens. Don't worry about it. It's what always happens. I'm used to it at this point. It's like, hey, I got a question. What's this? It's like, oh, wait, you answered it like half hour ago. Don't worry. It's fine. I knew what I signed up for. So pretty much these were the first two movies I remember watching. Just these two again and again. And then lo and behold, there was an original trilogy. I get to A New Hope, right? Now, bear in mind, I have not seen Empire Strikes Back. I don't know the reveal of, Anakin becomes Vader. I don't know that yet. I'm watching A New Hope. Someone, I don't know who's like, that's Anakin, by the way. The fuck? So I watched 4, 5, and 6, and I'm wondering why Hayden Christensen's at the end of the film, if he appeared 30 years ago, if it was made 30 years. What? My little brain can't comprehend it. It's like sensory overload. So then I start, doing research. I'm like, okay, the films, you can edit films and stuff. And then that's how I got into film stuff. And then the wait for this film was the most depressing stage of my entire life. It was just a whole year of just dread and just like, oh yeah, well, he's going to become a bad guy. And then I was like, as soon as I watched it, I was like, I'm going to put on the original trilogy. I'm going to cry. Let's put on the original trilogy. Let's stay hopeful. But that was pretty much it. And I remember just watching 1 and 2 like on repeat. And I'm pretty sure I bored everyone in the house just because it's all I wanted to watch constantly. I don't know what it was about it. Like at the time, I don't know what it was about it. But I think it was just because it was just so cool to me. I mean, hey, guy saves the day, gets the girl, kicks ass, has a lightsaber. Like, what's not to love? And then I think I got into the Clone Wars 2003 series as well because it showed up on Cartoon Network.
Lucky, lucky Doc.
Yep, exactly.
I envy anyone. I actually was watching that yesterday. And I keep saying I envy anyone who grew up with that, bro.
Dude, no, you get to see Mace Windu on full anime demon time. I love it. He beats.
It's exactly how the Force is described in the novel.
Yep. Full power, and the guy who did it did Samurai Jack. So that's
that's right.
Fun little fact for you. So
Oh,
and the
wait,
Battlefront games, like the OG Battlefront games, like, I still play them now. I've got the
Love-
Battlefront game from 2005 on this, but I've got it loaded with mods. So I love it. I've got such nostalgia for it. And for me, I know everyone says that Force Awakens had all the hype and shit, and it did, but I feel like Phantom Menace and other things like that, I think they had a different breed. Like the games, the tie-in novels, everything. It was just such a. And on that topic of like the first question you asked of like what it was like to be a 2000s kid, when I tell you the hype for Revenge of the Sith was off the fucking charts.
2 months before I
Everyone
was
was
born.
talking about it.
I wasn't born yet. That was 2 months before I was born, bro.
I know, it's crazy. I remember being in freaking year 3, ready for it, and you weren't even born yet. So
No, okay, my mom.
even older.
My mom was, I don't know how many months pregnant with me, whatever, and I wasn't even fucking born yet.
Well, I mean, you were born in Revenge of the Sith year, so shit. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
actually-
it was Denzel. Massively, it was. Every day was a drag. I remember we were all so hyped in school to see it that what we did was we loaded up the Star Wars website at the time on the very old dial-up connection or whatever it was, and then we just played the trailer just on repeat in the background. We didn't do anything else. Then we played Lego Star Wars because it was Christmas time. We could do whatever. So I was like, well, this is great. And then just May 19th, we'd walk into school just saying May 19th every day. Every day. And it was great. It's just what a time to be alive, you know? To watch your childhood hero go to the dark side and kill everyone. It's great.
Okay, so my introduction to Star Wars, this thing. It was this.
Joe. You know
Because
what?
I actually was doing.
Gian would approve.
Yeah, bro. I was like, actually, because I did some thinking, and it was this. Actually, I saw the shorts that came out before Rebels on the Watch Disney XD app, because at the time,
Okay.
for 2010s kids, like a lot of kids watch Disney XD, including myself. So that was how I figured out, probably about Star Wars. It was that. I saw those shorts on Watch Disney XD before it came out, and then I don't know who it was. I think it was my godfather bought this DVD, and I came in here like after school. I was in 4th grade at the time and watched it here in this apartment, actually.
Oh, well, there you go. I mean,
Yeah,
to be
it was-
fair, that's crazy because it's like Star Wars Rebels is a lot of people's introduction to the brand. So I'm really not surprised. Really not
Yes,
shocked.
I'm also glad I was a Star Wars fan before Force Awakens came out. Bro, I still remember when I was actually 10. Actually, my mom let me go and see it on opening night. She took me to see it on opening night in the local movie theater in my hometown.
Coca-Cola and Pepsi product placement. There you go.
Bro, actually, I did see Force Awakens on opening night, and let me tell you this: best movie theater experience of my life. My worst when I saw The Rise of Skywalker.
I have one question. What was everyone's reaction when Han Solo was spoiler? When Han Solo was, what was the reaction?
Actually, I think it was silence.
Dead silence.
I think it was dead silent. No one was screaming. No, they were just quiet.
It was just more like,
there was no one talking, like no one even crying. If there was, they were very quiet.
I was screaming internally. Internally, I was screaming, but externally, not so much.
Yeah, I did cheer with the crowd though. Actually, speaking of theaters, I just found out this from my Google Photos app. Today marks 4 years since I went to see No Way Home. I know.
It's been that long.
Yeah, I was 4 years ago. I was 16, and my godfather took me and my best friend and Thomas to go and see it.
Let's normalize getting these apps to stop reminding us of when things happened. Jesus,
I know, but still, like that was crazy because I had a photo of me taken from that time. It was me wearing Johnny's red Cobra Kai jacket. I took a photo of me like before I left, and and then it was that same day. Man, although I wasn't avoided the spoiler that Andrew and Toby were back. Because let's be honest, who was? Like, come on, it was the worst kept secret in Hollywood. Tom Holland's the worst at keeping secrets.
It's like, put them in the trailer. Well, it's like, well, we know.
Plus, Tom Holland's literally the worst at keeping secrets. How many times have you seen interviews where people just do that to him?
We all knew they were back. It was just a case of
it was too obvious. Like, I remember seeing several posts saying Andrew pretending like he didn't just get off set filming with Tom Holland.
Yeah, no, real.
Yeah, I saw several of those posts on YouTube, dude.
That was, it was crazy time. It's like, oh my god, Zendaya's character's gonna die. I'm like, Andrew's probably gonna save her. They've done that.
I actually predicted that like firsthand. That I actually thought maybe that was how he was going to come in, but no,
I
he
see what
was
you
in
did there
before.
firsthand. That's it.
Yeah, like
Sorry.
I thought that I actually thought that was how Andrew would first come in.
Do you know what? That would have been an epic entrance.
Yeah. Oh wait, here's a question. What do you think of the new Harry Potter TV show? Like everything that's announced so far.
Oh, okay. How do I put this? I'm intrigued. Intrigued is a word. I definitely don't agree with some choices that they've made. I definitely don't agree with some decisions that they've made. But I'm intrigued to see this version. I still don't think it will top the movies personally, but I think, you know, getting a more faithful adaptation of the book could be unique in its own way.
Yeah, I mean, there are things.
I'm going to give it a chance. I'm going to give it a chance.
The movies changed a lot that were bad, but I still am like, I'm optimistic, but the reason now, I actually have this thing. So people were excited for the Percy Jackson TV show, but here's the thing: the reason why that show works is because the movies they suck ass. Like those
Fair enough.
Exactly. Yeah, those movies are terrible. So that's why this TV show was so welcoming with Harry Potter on. But this Harry Potter TV show, we already got the movies, and despite them making some questionable changes from the books, they were still really good and defined a generation.
No, fair enough. No, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, and these actors, they're just too iconic. I honestly was thinking, why would if they were gonna go animated just on that reason alone, the actors being way too iconic.
Yeah, no, copy that. No, it makes sense. It makes complete sense. I'll be real with you.
Plus, even with animation, the characters can look a lot more like their book counterparts.
Fucking hell. Sorry, it's still a lot to process. I'm 3 decades old nearly. Jesus Christ.
Oh wait, did you see the photos of the Halloween photos, behind the scenes photos for the new Harry Potter TV show?
No, I have not. No.
There's actually fans are pretty much saying it. This will be the night Voldemort killed Harry's parents. Like it's gotta be.
I'm so looking forward to seeing that scene again.
Yeah, we never got it in the book. We got it, but in the movies, like we didn't get the full extension of that scene. I think actually I saw someone commenting online that they did it. That maybe they're doing the whole scene early, just so Harry's parents can stay young, because them being young was crucial to when they died, because they were 21. So what if they're keeping them young, doing this early on now?
It makes sense. For the end. Filming wise, it makes sense.
Yeah, and plus his parents were young, and that was a crucial aspect from when they died. They were only 21.
Just realized we're gonna see that again. Oh Christ! Oh, Cedric dies. Spoiler. Like, oh yeah.
Spoiler: Voldemort's gonna die. Oh, surprise! The villain dies in the end.
Well, Israel, thank you for coming on, bro.
It was nice.
Clyde on in a second, but it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for coming on, and I appreciate your support, my dude. Okay, you rock on,
you
bro.
too.
You rock on.
You too, bro.
You. Thank you, Rodney. Appreciate your kind words. Dick. But thank you, Israel. I appreciate you. Everyone give a salute to my boy in the comments.
All right, goodbye. All right, have a good night.
I'll catch you in a bit, broski. All right.
Yeah.
Don't lie. Okay, right. So, oh my god. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, copy that. Right. Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna pretend this is my camera's out of focus again. For son of a fucking. Oh, we're here. Fuck it. There you go. Why is the rum always gone? Right, Clyde, get yourself in here, sunshine. Oi, oi.
Hey. How are you?
Loving the beard. Looking good.
Thank you.
It's like Rick Grimes. Rick Grimes. Yeah, you can tell I've reached delirium and it's 2 a.m. How are you, man?
I'm good. Just sitting here at work.
How's your shift going?
Well, I've only been here for about 2 hours, so.
Oh, well, copy that. Well, hopefully the rest of your shift is as fruitful as it is right now. So, boom. Onward and forward. May it continue.
Yeah.
Oh.
So my question is not a fandom question, if that's okay.
Anything and everything. Thank God it's not COVID.
No. Has that already been discussed already? Has someone already asked a Cobra Kai question?
I mean, you can ask it again if you wish.
No. So since, all of us here, YouTubers, huge fans of film, and you're an actor yourself, what is a story that you have in mind that you want to make into a movie?
I know it's going to sound kind of cliche because it's already been done with the boys. But years ago, when I was in college, well, I guess you could say in the UK system, you have school, then you have either sixth form or college, and then you go to university. So it's like a level below, like what your college is over there. I was basically just chilling in the library. And I think I remember Days of Future Past hype was like real and everyone was talking about it. So I was like, you know what? I'm kind of inspired. So I started just writing down some stuff to do with superheroes. And I wanted it to be a mature take on it. And it would be more like if Star Wars met superheroes. And what I mean by that is in the sense of like the themes, the tragedy, the hope rising again type of thing. And you do get that in Marvel. You do get that in DC. So how do you differentiate it? I think it was for me, I wanted to make character deaths stick or character deaths to mean more than what they are. And it was very Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. inspired, but with a bit more of a rated, not necessarily rated R, but just more mature. So there was that. There's also, like, taking away from like nerd shit, there's also a story that I was working on a couple of years ago that I actually wouldn't mind making. And it was about a homeless man who is sort of like making day-to-day life, if that makes any sense. And there's one shot I remember in my head of him just being in like this derelict subway, so over here like an underpass, if you will. He's just there, curled up in a ball. He's freezing, and it's not like he's in some like suburb. He's actually in the city, and he's looking at a building. It's 2 a.m. All the lights are on in there. They've got enough power to keep the lights on that building at 2 a.m., but they don't even have enough money to give him a meal and a bed. So I wanted to sort of really touch on that. And then I had an angle where I had another character who was very similar to him, but they both became homeless for two different reasons. And the one who became homeless that you root for had bad luck. He had just shit fucking him over sideways. And the other one was homeless because he put himself there. And it's about them both sort of finding purpose in, because the traditional Hollywood ending for things, right? I feel like I'm pitching you a movie now. The traditional Hollywood ending for things is that they get everything, like Pursuit of Happiness. They get the job and everything at the end of it. But mine was going to end with more of, and I could still get this made. So if you fuckers out there steal it, I'm coming for you. So it ends in more of like these two both join a local community center where they help other homeless people. So in serving their fellow man, that's the fruit of life. And them getting purpose again, getting a warm bed, getting a second chance, and then giving back to people while also building themselves up from there. So it's not like the traditional, they get a happy ever after. It's that, no, they've just made the building blocks to rebuild their life kind of thing. So it's more of a grounded story that people can genuinely identify with, where the plot isn't giving you everything you want in life. It's very much you have to earn it or you will find a way to it. You just have to be, show perseverance and show skill and gumption, stuff like that. Stories like that, just wholesome things that people can identify with or relate to, that keep them inspired in the dark moments. So thank you for coming to my chosen talk. Damn good question.
That was an awesome answer. And it's just those two.
Good question.
It's just those two stories.
Yeah, as of right now, that's pretty much all it is. I'm sure there'll be some other stories that come along that will be like, okay, that idea will work. But those are the two that I really would love to do. Because I think obviously like the superhero fatigue is quite real. There's a lot of it at the minute. So throwing that in is just probably not going to help. But I like to think that where I was taking mine would be a bit more, it would be very distinct. It would have a specific ingredient to it that separates it from everything else. And it's a linear story. It is a universe, yes, but it's like all the stories are connected. They all affect the other fully. And when a character dies, that's it. Like they're gone. Like that, they're dead. So it carries weight. And there's also like, I planned out like 8 different chapters of it. There is one bit where I did use a bit of like multiversal time travel at the end just to give it like a good ending. But generally speaking, the 7 chapters before it are all consequence related and stuff like that. And obviously the grounded story with the homeless thing. I love to do stuff like that because anyone could be in that position at any point, and it sucks, you know. So it was just something that kind of resonated with, not necessarily resonate with me, but because I mean clearly I'm homeless, but just it would be sometimes like walking past people who are homeless or just seeing how far they go to beg just even for a small bit of change, you know. It would give me a perspective on what they're dealing with, you know, and how hard it actually is. And I'm blessed to not be dealing with that, so that's good. But that, as of right now, that's probably it. And maybe one about a security guard. You never know. The local sheriff.
I've thought of a possible story for security guards even before I was a security guard.
Well, there you go. There you go. Security guard must see all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah. If you don't mind me saying some of my stories I have in mind.
Go for it, bro.
Just capitalizing off the whole security guard thing. I remember after watching the movie Observe and Report. Did you ever see that, the Seth Rogen movie?
I have heard of it, but I haven't actually got around to watching it. So it's definitely on my bucket list.
You may want to have a beer when you watch it.
Oh man, is it a hard watch? It's like a hard watch to get through.
No, it's really goofy and very what's the word I'm looking for? Vulgar. Yeah.
I'll pretend this is the beer. I'll crack a cold one open.
But the first
not encouraging drinking, people.
The first security guard story I ever had after watching that was and it was supposed to be an action comedy. It was about this group of security guards and this group of cops who have like somewhat of a small rivalry against each other. Ooh, and then
interesting.
Yeah, over the course of the movie, consequences happen, and then they end up getting into a huge brawl.
Right.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty interesting.
Yeah, of course, realistically, the cops would win, but since it's a comedy, that would be how it relies on.
Yeah.
Reality.
It heavily relies on the situation more than anything.
Thank you.
But do keep me posted on how that goes. That could be a pretty cool, unique thing for you to do. So that
there is one story that I'm actually working on. It has nothing to do with security guards, though. And this story is based off a dream I had, and it is, and I'm currently working on it. It's for a book. It's about a girl who's a vampire living in New York, and her family are also vampires. In this world, you can actually be born a vampire. And
interesting.
And so in this story, when her boyfriend finds out that she's a vampire, it doesn't sit well with him at first. And then through negative experiences with other vampires and then her accidentally killing his best friend, he turns on her.
Oh.
So it's kind of like Twilight if the girl was the vampire and they tried to kill each other at the end.
So it's like a mature Twilight.
Yes.
Good. I'm already on board with that. It's already infinitely better than. Sorry, Twilight fans. I just don't care about. Never understood the hype. Never really understood it.
And that's just the first book. In the second one, she ends up having to fight her older sister, and then in the third one, she has another older sister who was born human, and with her family completely gone, the older sister killed the mom and dad.
Goddamn.
Yeah. And so now that she's completely alone after killing her older sister, she changes the other older sister into a vampire as well, which sets her off and, pisses her off. They fight. The youngest one wins the fight, kills her other sister, and then just flies off. And that's how the story ends.
Wow. Oh, wow.
So instead of a coming of age story, it's becoming jaded.
Alrighty, I'm on board. I like it.
Thank you.
I like it.
If you don't mind me asking, how many more people you got waiting in the studio?
Like 4.
What were you about to say?
I was just saying, I like the twist that you've got there. It's a good sort of spin on it in your own way, and that's good. I think that's the the key ingredient of any story. Like, we're at a point now in society where we're at a point in society where every story has been told.
Mm-hmm.
Like, more or less. Like, you can say, well, no, that's not true. Well, no, yes, it basically has. Like, because this goes all the way back to scriptures, Greek mythology. Like, every story has been pretty much told.
Yeah.
But how you tell it,
Mm-hmm.
that can change, because there's always, there's reasons why we study, or there's reasons why people are passionate about film, because there's always another story to tell. Or there's always another angle you can insert into the story, or another cog you can turn to make yours different from something else. I.e., I was saying earlier on, welcome to Dairy episode 7. It feels like Sinners, but it is the black spot, but it does feel like Sinners. So it's, you can be similar to something, but be your own. Like, there's a lot, and that's just where that creativity flows, where you find your own way to put a personal like imprint and stamp on it. And I think that's more important than anything else. So with that being said, keep on with it, dude, and keep me posted. That's really dope. It's nice to hear that there's some other passionate people out there who are making, want to make these things happen. So don't lose that. Keep it up.
Was it 2 a.m. where you're at?
Yeah. I do apologize, everyone, if my energy's dipping a little bit, but 2:15 in the fucking morning right now. But we're here. I'm here for you guys, and I reckon I owed you one. So thank you to all of you, and thank you as well. So
hey, thank you for doing this stream and being up as late as you are.
That's all right. I got the day off today, so I'll just sleep until like 3 a.m. anyway. So 3 a.m. Lol, that made sense. 3 p.m.
I knew what you meant.
But yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's time zones. It's crazy. And it just doesn't get old to me. Like, I mean, having Isabel from Sydney earlier on, Israel, who was born at a different generation than me, but in the States, you're in the States, like, just everyone being from all over these places in the world. It's still mind-boggling to me. It's actually insane, and I'm very grateful for it. So that's why I said that I was going all in with streaming this year, or videos, because I really want to give back to the people who have given a lot to me. Especially with, look, I mean, obviously I don't want to harp on Cobra Kai too much, but that's what brought you here. So
that was how I found you.
When Johnny says that they're making a difference in mine, that's you and everyone in the comment section. So it gave me a sense of purpose when I didn't have one, and I really needed one. So with that being said, from me to you, thank you. And that applies to every single one of you, including you, Lisa. So appreciate you guys, and appreciate you wholeheartedly, and then we can have conversations about films and conversations about what stories we're creating and shit like that. And it's great. If I never put out that another Robbie video, if I never put that out, then no one would have found me. So hey,
I think it was another Robbie video that is how I found you.
There you go. Because we understand storytelling.
Yeah.
Shout out to my captain, my goat.
Season 3, just before season 4 dropped, Robbie video, and that was how I found you.
Yeah, that was the one. I mean, because it's like, I'll never get bored of telling the story. Like, I've been doing YouTube for like 8 years now, and before Cobra Kai season 3 dropped, I gave up. Like, I had enough. I was staying up till like fucking 4 a.m. So not much has changed, but I was staying up till 4 a.m. Doing like videos and reaction videos to shows, and I was uploading them, and it just wasn't going anywhere. And I took like 8 months off, and then the season 3 trailer dropped, and I was like, let me just upload a video. Overnight, 10,000 views, and I was like, I'm gonna just ride the wave a little bit, and then it just went from there. Yeah. So it's pretty much, I'm at a point now where I'm branching out into other stuff, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Yeah, man. If you ever have a Cobra Kai live stream, or you just want to talk about it, man, I will be your guy.
I mean, shit. I mean, as much as I'm happy to have the show, I am so glad that it's reached a point of breathing room, if you know what I mean. But yeah, onward and forward, and that's part of what this is all about. Is it's going into a new sort of, I guess you could say, scope, and that's why I said that to people who ever subscribed here. I was like, look, I love Cobra Kai to death, but when it finishes, I'm not a Cobra Kai specific channel. Like, it's going to be dead in the water and finished. I want it to be just fully pop culture and in general. So I'm very appreciative of those who have subscribed for that, because then I don't have to rebrand. You come to for the chosen one, you get the chosen, which is Jacob. Like, you get me. So that's always a win. But But at the same time, it's good to go into a new direction and flex the creative chops a little bit. So that's definitely something I really appreciate. And you're a big part of that. So thank you.
Thank you, man. But,
Appreciate it.
hey, if you need to get on to the next person, you go ahead and do it.
Oh, no. Well, thank you. And with that being said, everyone raise a toast to Clyde in the comment section down below. Show him some love. I hope you have a good rest of your shift, brother. I want to have a beard as good as yours. I've still been trying for 28 years and I just get bum fluff sticking out of my chin. So clean shaven is the way to go.
This is an easy
appreciate you. I know it looks good though. You got like a good ratio on it. So it's good. It's good. All right, bro. I'll catch you soon, okay?
Good night.
Peace out. Good night to you too, man. Or good morning. Okay, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, copy that. Whew! All right, we're locking in. Okay, right. All right, where is it? Okay, Cameron, you're up next, sunshine. I'm just gonna wait so I know you're ready. Don't want to throw you under the bus. Just had to quickly send a little funny snap. La da dee da da da. Okay, right. Let me just quickly get this ready. Okay, Cameron, can you hear me? Oh, nothing yet. Let me know when you're back, Cameron. Okay, for now, Natalie. You there, Nat?
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's up? What's up, dude? Oh, damn it, Cameron. I can see you just unmuted your thing. I'll put you right back in afterwards, Cameron. Sorry, bro. Natalie, how are you keeping?
Oh, pretty okay. Things are pretty okay over here.
Pretty okay. I'm glad. Hopefully they get better, because better is better, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, so you've seen Stranger Things season 5, volume 2, right?
Yeah. I've seen it all, yeah. Spoiler away.
Okay, what are your thoughts on Kelly? Because right now,
she's annoying as fuck.
Because, I don't trust her. She's kind of, giving off suspicious vibes,
It's like I said earlier on, she's on some kind of weird suicide mission, and it doesn't mean you need to start putting that on other people. No offense. And, to anyone that is going through that kind of stuff, because that's crazy. That's a whole session in of itself. And it's something I would never take lightly. But it's like, I feel like she's manipulating Elle. I feel like she's just putting stuff in her head to try and fuck with her. And I really hope the route that they're going is that Elle knows this. That's what I really hope is going on. I really hope that Elle actually knows this and has sussed her out immediately. That's what I hope. I could be wrong.
Because, I understand, she has a point, right? She has a point that it could start again or whatever.
Yeah.
And that whole thing could happen again. But, what I don't like is how, she's, is that it's she's kind of taking 11 with her.
Yeah.
It's like I understand she has issues, she has mental health issues, and it's
yeah,
it's something else.
It's dragging the plot now. It's adding unnecessary stuff that isn't really needed right now, and it's just weighing stuff down. Yeah, I just don't like it.
Yeah.
I feel like it can be done without, if you know what I mean. It's just holding up the plot. It's like we can do better than this. We can avoid this, but we're somehow still doing it.
Right, we can avoid this, but we also don't have to disappear.
No, absolutely. I agree with you.
That would be the equivalent of a neuro, somebody who's going through a ton of bullying, going to another kid who's going through a ton of bullying, it being oh yeah, we should just get out of the school and leave everybody behind and just we should do a bunch of terrible stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you mean. It's just kind of annoying. It's like, okay, This is long. We don't need this now. Get her out. Yeah.
My second question was gonna be in regards to what was it? Oh yeah, Welcome to Derry. What do you like about Welcome to Derry so far?
What do I like about it? Oof. I mean, it's gonna sound crazy because I have such a love-hate relationship with this fucker, but it's this geezer, like this clown here. I think they've utilized him in such a good way, and they've maximized Bill Skarsgård's talents to such a degree that I'm very thankful that he came back to expand upon his role and given him a lot more to work with. So I'm just very appreciative of that, and it allows Bill to sort of dig into the Bob Gray character and really portray different sides to the character that we haven't actually seen. And I just really appreciate them having the balls to, oh, hold up a sec. Hold up, Natalie. Hold that thought. I just have to quickly send a message. There you go. Sorry for the delay there now. But I just appreciate that they had the balls to show a Pennywise that was not held back by plot, if you know what I mean. Lol. See how I change the backgrounds to give you guys pointers as well when I'm talking about certain things? You see, I think about you lot. And also I'm good creatively. I'm sorry. Shut up, Jacob. But I really appreciate the incorporation of Dick Halloran and the larger Stephen King universe. I think that was a really good addition. And I just think that it's such a breath of fresh air. I think I respect the fact that it had the balls to kill most of its main cast within the first episode. And even though when looking at the show, they're not the main cast, in that episode, they are the main cast. And I think it really threw me for a spin. I was like, whoa, I didn't expect that. And just the build up. Obviously, they didn't have Bill Skarsgård back from the jump, so they had to build up to it. But when they did bring him in, it added something to the show, and they already built their own stuff. And then by the end of the episode finale in episode 8, I felt something for the characters that we saw. So especially Richie, just giving him a freaking Eminem flip the bird. I'll talk about this live long day. I fucking love that moment with a passion. I was so happy at that moment, and I really appreciated it wholeheartedly.
Oh yeah, it felt like Pennywise was more unhinged.
Yeah, no, I agree. He was freaking relentless in this show. Like, he had his moments in the movies, but not like how he does in this show.
Right, like the creepiness, the like aesthetic of Pennywise was so good.
Yeah, no, I agree. I really like how they expanded upon not just his origins linking to Bob Gray and whatever else, but the effect of him and Periwinkle, Bob Gray's daughter. I like the incorporation of that. It added a different flavor to the series that I think separated it from anything else. So yeah, I very much enjoyed it. I very much enjoyed it. Wait, you've seen it, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, good.
It was amazing.
Quality. And I mean, I've got the soundtrack downloaded on my phone for some of the scores. Some of the scores was fucking great. I think the ability to flesh out certain of the characters that were linked to characters that are in the Losers Club, like Marge or Leroy Hanlon, who's the grandfather of Mike, who's in the Losers Club, stuff like that, expanding upon the lore. It was really wholesome, and I really enjoyed it. They gave it just a lot more gravity.
I loved that so much. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Loved it. Loved it. And thank you for everyone who's still watching as well, by the way. Appreciate all of you. Oh, man. Oh, you're still there.
My third
question, by the way, Natalie. I appreciate it. Again, I do apologize if my energy is dipping, but
You're welcome.
Yeah, 1:30 now, so my energy is just waning.
Oh, I'd be in that. I'd be pretty if I were in your situation, I'd be feeling the same way too.
I love it though. I love it. I made a commitment. I'm going to stick to it. I'm a man of my word.
But like my third question was gonna
Even if
be
I look like a gorilla.
yeah.
But please carry on before I cut you off again.
So
Damn, what was that laugh? God damn. Oh god.
So my third question was gonna be on Andor. What were your thoughts on season 2?
Fucking amazing. I freaking loved Andor. That show right there, considering it was the show I was the least hyped for in the Star Wars zeitgeist, if you will, it ended up being the best one. I love the, like, it's not a show I can rewatch a lot in the sense of it just doesn't have what I look for in a Star Wars project a lot of the time, but I think it was so good for the brand, and I think it was nice to have a mature adult take on the franchise and just how it utilizes the characters. So I think for me, I really appreciated that part of it. And I think it just bodes well for certain elements of the lore. You know, like I think Diego Luna does such a great job with the role, and I think when you watch Rogue One with all of this context in mind, it's heartbreaking knowing that he's got a kid out there that he'll never see. And it gives a double meaning to what Luthen said to him. It's like, you know, that quote about men lighting fires for something that they will never see or something like that. It's like the analogy of you'll plant a seed for trees which you'll never see. There is a quote. There is multiple quotes that line up perfectly, that if it was at 9 p.m. I probably could articulate better. And in this case, the son basically being his kid. Like the son isn't actually meaning the son, it just means his kid. So you've got that whole meaning on it now. You've got the characters from the show that were great. Everyone's performance was top tier. I also really love the fact that Aunt Petunia from Harry Potter was in this. And she was killing it. And it was a very insightful look into the choices made, the decisions made for the betterment of the cause. Is sometimes the result worth losing our ability to, I guess you could say, do the right thing morally in a situation, you know, to show that the rebels are not perfect, they're imperfect, and that in war no one is really the good side because they're going to do some crazy shit. Per the opening of Rogue One, it now makes sense, that opening of Rogue One, why Cassian shoots that dude, because when you watch Andor before it, it gives it all that added context. So I really freaking loved it. Like, I think it has one of the best scores I've heard in Star Wars. It has one of the best scenes with the one way out scene, the prison break. I love a good prison break. And it's like, oh my god, do you remember that time Andor and Cassian Andor and Snoke worked together? Same casting. Sorry. But I really appreciated the performances, the effort that was put into it, and Diego Luna played him with such grace and such humility, and had a vulnerability to him. It made Andor one of my favorite characters in lore, and I like how they waited till season 2 to bring K2SO into it, not to use him straight away, to let Andor stand on his own, so they don't rely too much on that buddy cop duo. And then when they do bring him in, then it adds another layer to it. So I hope that answered your question. I've really enjoyed that show, and the monologue by Fiona Shaw is absolutely incredible.
Oh yeah.
Gave me chill. I wanted to go and start a fight with someone. Obviously, don't do that. You get arrested. But yeah.
My favorite part of Andor, well, there's a lot of favorite parts, but like I love the parts with like the villains. They finally did villains in a Star Wars show, right? Kind of.
Yeah, they weren't all screaming and loud.
Another thing I liked is like they really did a great job with moral grayness in the show.
I agree.
And they really showed like the behind the scenes types of people like on the rebellion, because like you have like,
I love that as well. The conversations that they have behind the scenes before they do certain things and what leads them to commit those acts. So I really do appreciate that.
Right, like you have like Luthen, how he's behind the scenes, and why we needed Luke Skywalker to kind of be like the beacon of hope, kind of. Like, I love that.
Yeah, no, I agree. It adds such a different layer to the story, it adds such a different layer to the story. So when you watch something on rewatch, it just adds to it. It just adds to it.
It's like people, it really, and it not only adds that layer, but it also adds a layer of nuance. Like it adds like that extra layer that a franchise like Star Wars needs. Like you have like the layer that like people gave up their lives so that Luke can make that shot.
Yes. And it just adds so much more to it, because it's like you think that Luke is the only one in that moment. And obviously the movie builds it up to such a degree where Luke is the one who takes that penultimate shot. But at the same time, all the characters that led to that moment, it adds more to it. And I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. Who doesn't want to see a Death Star get blown up? Am I right? Because of a freaking hole that didn't get. We're gonna put some freaking cardboard like board over that freaking hole, but no, we don't do that. Lol.
Yeah, we don't expect that. Oh, so who cares?
Competency at all.
Who cares? We're breaking some guidelines. Who cares? Who cares about that? But that was about my 3 questions. I hope you have a nice one.
No, you too. You know what? Happy holidays to you, Natalie, and have a great new year. The new year is going to be absolutely prosperous. I can see RJ backstage. You know what? I'm going to get RJ in just a second. Natalie, I appreciate you. Much love. Have a great rest of your holiday, okay? May the force be with you, right?
May the force be with you too. And may the force be with the rest of chat.
Damn straight. Damn straight. Let them know. Right, I'm going to get my boy in here real quick because I can see him backstage cussing up a storm. Bye, Natalie. Take care, yeah? Right, and then I'll get you on in a second, Denzel, because you're next up. Where is this little motherfucker? This motherfucker. The one I started with. Come on, let's go. Let's have it, you fucking bitch. Sitting back there, flipping me off. Dick. Thought I wouldn't notice. But I did. You asshole. You're in this feeling. You're sat right there now. We're co-hosting it. You sat there with me. The 2 that it started with. You sat right there. You ain't moving. You're keeping your ass there. What an entrance. Don't fucking say anything for God knows how long. And I see you backstage just flipping me off.
Not that hot. This guy woke up this morning. He was white.
Oh, sorry. Finger slipped. Comical genius.
Fucking hell. Oh, man.
The GOAT and the Chosen back at it again. Holy shit. We've come a long way, dude. We've come a long way. I mean, some more than others. But I mean,
it's probably not gonna happen. Well, it didn't happen, so, yeah.
What a vibe. All right, I'm gonna get Denzel in here now. Do you want to stay up on in here, or do you want me to kick you out?
I actually can't stay. I'm under the weather, so yeah.
Well, get your question asked. Fuck it, we're in the feeling.
I have a question.
Yeah, it's nearly 3 a.m. I've gone delirious. You have a question, you fucking dick. Want to do that now? I can't indulge in a good Q&A.
Why are you here? That's my question.
Sorry, can you do that again? What the fuck? Even I'm out of focus with the
oh, man. What the?
I can't even. Why are you here? I was asking you. So what's your question? asshole.
I don't have one.
You don't have one. You just wanted to cameo. Just
No, my
because-
question.
Yeah.
My question is after stream.
All
you
right,
know,
okay.
you know, you know. Oh, you know, you know.
Jesus. There you go. Oh my god. I've just loaded up the wrong thing. Whoops. Well, it's been a pleasure. I'm gonna kick you out now. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Beat it.
I'm going back to listen to Tyler the Creator. So
who the hell? So, shout out to Tyler the Creator, but hold on a second.
You don't know who that is?
Excuse me here. Hold on. What?
you know Tyler.
There's
the
a
Creator?
lot happening here.
You
There's
know-
a lot going on
You
here.
don't know who Tyler the Creator is? He's a rapper.
Oh, right. it's Ollie, it's 2:42 in the morning. Why do you arrive now and do all the stupidness?
I don't know. Oh yeah, I have one thing to say.
Oh no. Oh, here we go. For fuck's sake.
Go see Marty Supreme. Yeah. Marty Supreme. Dream big. Marty Supreme. All right, I'm out. Peace out.
Look, if you're so worried about this son of a bitch, why don't we go down there and kick his ass right now?
Fucking thanks for cameoing, RJ. Appreciate that. Dick. Asshole. Prick. Love you. Mog. All right, okay. All right, Denzel, let's get you up on in here, bro. Let's get the Kylo Ren to my Ben Solo up and in here. We're yin and yang. We're two halves of the same coin. What's going on, broski?
Yes, I see you guys have been inhaling 2 or 3 a.m. high in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man, because my internet has been acting like Ultron, but overall, I'm doing great so far. I have returned. So
Somehow Denzel returned. No way did I say that as he disconnected. No way. Okay, that's peak. Oh dear. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's insane.
that was testing you past. There I go.
Oh, thank God. I was about to say, had I have said that and then you left, I would have been like, what the fuck?
Right. Like Darter Jacob, your words of insanity has broken.
Like you just manifested this shit. What's wrong with you? You whole ass. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's your birthday today, right?
Yeah, well, yesterday was my birthday. So
happy birthday to you. Sing it, chat. Happy birthday to you. I'm the only one doing it. Fine, it's fine. Happy birthday, dear Denzel. Happy birthday to you. Hip hip. Hip hip. Speech.
Don't do drugs, people.
I wanted it to be blue there.
Oh. In the gray area, I see. No pun intended.
Oh, fuck it. I got my battery's low. Fuck it. We'll get a. God damn. I put it on pulse mode.
Oh, pulse mode. Can embrace the light, young one. Embrace the darkness.
Look at it. Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's like a freaking rave concert.
Thank God my screen's on the HDR mode. Goodness, that'd be dynamic range. Technical difficulties.
Oh, see, this is where it works. We've got good synergy. Jesus, I trade shit. I've gone straight from RJ to you. There's a lot going on here. But no, happy birthday, bro! Everyone, say a massive happy birthday to my brother right here. More life and more blessings to you, my good sir, sensei. Now, as discussed, you can stay on for however long you wish, because we are birthing the start of something new, the Nights of Pop Culture, baby. I was waiting to plug that just at the end. The Nights of Pop Culture. Obviously, me and Steph are going to be in it. Of course, Steph is like the heir to the throne, if you will, and me and Denzel are like the two sort of co-lead leaders of it all. And then obviously in the group, we've got people that you will remember from previous streams. They're people who have either appeared on the Geek Talk days, so one of them who may be coming back, people who have appeared on the Legend streams, Chris, who's delightfully decided to cross over into multiple universes now. He's fucking everywhere. So We've got everyone, and this is for you, man. There you go. This is for you, man. Happy birthday to you, brother. Happy birthday.
Much love, y'all. Much love. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all.
You deserve it. You deserve all the accolades and more. You deserve. Well, I know it's getting a bit emotional in here. Even Jermaine says happy birthday to you. So with that being said, before I get Jermaine in here, do you have any questions or anything before you probably inevitably stay on with me for the final part?
Yes. I won't keep you long, Jacob. I don't want you to get no red eyes over there in the UK. All right.
I've got red eyes.
Well, my first question is, what made you fall in love with Star Wars? When you first saw Star Wars, what made you said, yes, that's it?
There you go. You got another one.
Thank you.
I think oh man. Also, if you guys haven't followed him, then make sure you do. Leave your link to your channel in the thing if you want, man. I spoke up a lot about like my first intro to it, but what really drew me to it has to be, even though I watched Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones a shit ton, it's Luke looking at the suns like that. I don't know what it is, but obviously, like Anakin's my boy. The prequels, that's where I'm at. But that scene in A New Hope, I don't know what it was. There was something about my 5-6-year-old brain that just couldn't comprehend what I just saw. It's something so simple, but it's just a kid looking out into the just into the void, and it communicated so much. Looking to the future, looking to where one could go in the future, what one could be doing, you know, the desire for more. And I really appreciated because obviously the first two films, they had such a dark undercurrent because of Anakin, whereas the original trilogy is more hopeful. So it was a change of pace for me to sort of process that in and go, okay, this is a very wholesome moment. And I think everything all the way up until the trench run, like I think that's the moment I really fell in love with it. Like I mostly identified with Anakin and his story and the stuff with his mom and the stuff with, like, you know, his journey as a Jedi. But the stuff with Luke, I think, is what made me fall in love with Star Wars. And then Revenge of the Sith just cemented it. But the stuff with Luke and A New Hope was, and I think that's the most underrated part of Star Wars. That entire movie is such a beautiful time capsule.
Yeah.
A tale as old as time. You know, just this kid who yearns for adventure, and then he goes on the adventure. It's just Cinderella with a glowing glow stick. That's all it is. It's Cinderella. The whole story is Cinderella. That's basically all it is. But, you know, for boys at the time. And, you know, it was very, it just hit me different. That one scene just changed everything for me. And then when I watched 1 and 2 after that, I was like, man, I view this a lot differently than I do now, or than I did before. Sorry. So it was that scene, and it was just the notion of the Force. Like, I'd obviously watched The Karate Kid, and, you know, there was the talk of, like, you know, wisdom and Miyagi magic and things like that. And then you watch Power Rangers, and then you got Zordon and the Morphing Grid, and, you know, you got all this cool shit. And then you've got like this mystical energy that keeps the universe together and connected. It spoke to me, dude. I was like, this is really good. Like, I really enjoyed this. And then just the concept of having a sword that glows up and there's no blood and everything. Like, I'm able to watch these people fight with swords. Oh my God. It's like when you're watching wrestling as a kid and you're like, oh my God, I get to watch people fight. And then you find out that they're not actually fighting, and it ruins the illusion. But
that's why I don't watch the behind the scenes things, because it makes me feel like, oh, it's just a little sticks.
But as a kid, you're in. Golly gee, Willikers, Batman, he's still streaming. Sorry, I don't know why I did a Burt Ward impression there. I'm delirious as fuck. You know, you gotta lock in. Also, everyone give a massive shout out to my boy Noah. What a guy, what a gentleman, what a geezer.
Much love, Noah.
But yeah, that was probably the moment, I think. Sounds cliche to say, but I think that was the one.
Wow, interesting.
And that's me as a prequels kid saying that.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I grew up with the OG original trilogies. How I first fell in love with Star Wars was, well, first of all, at 3 years old, 4 years old, I was crying for something. My brother was just annoyed with my crying. You know, he was babysitting me. Nothing would satisfy me. A pacifier or nothing else would be satisfying everything. So he just sat me down in the living room and he took this big giant rectangular thing called a VHS. People, you probably got to look that up on Wikipedia, see what VHS means. People, VHS, a rectangular tape that he put inside the VC of R. And then I was still crying, but as soon as I saw the Atari logo a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, then bam, my reaction just went like, "Holy, this is life." Right. And then after seeing,
was it a New Hope?
Yes, it was a New Hope. Yes, they've seen a triangular ship.
It's
The
a New
crying
Hope,
and
man,
tears.
I'm telling you.
The New Hope just gave me hope, and he birthed a new monster in me. So that's why, thanks to my brother,
Which has lived till this day because you are now Denzel Wren.
Yes, that's right. And then after seeing a man who has breathing problems and with white troopers coming through and and a lightsaber glow sticks, and I was just fascinated for 2 hours. Star Wars babysit me throughout those days, and
I can imagine you just sort of sat there because I know how I was looking at the screen. It was just like this.
Yes, exactly.
I wasn't saying anything. Like, I was so quiet. It's like that's why I think everyone in my family just sat through the movies because they're like, you know what? It's gonna shut him up. Just fucking put on. He'll see Darth Maul and go. Like, he'll shut up. I mean, he'll shut up. And it worked. It worked like a charm.
Yes, it did.
Until you go into a store.
Outside,
Until you go into a store and you want a lightsaber, that's when you kick off again.
Yep. And then after that, I rolled up the little paper as a lightsaber and just color it to
Dude, I did exactly the same thing, bro. I used to, literally in primary school, I used to get like A4 bits of paper, crinkle them up, and if you had green or yellow, you were good. If you had yellow, you felt like, whoa, this is sick. What the fuck?
Right?
I feel like Plo Koon in Jedi Power Battles, and then they'd be fighting in the playground, and they'd be fighting like that because they just watched freaking Narnia. Which is great, but they think they're like Prince Caspian or Peter or Edmund or whatever. And me, I'm like, nah, I'm Luke fucking Skywalker, man.
All right.
I was like, you know what, fuck it. We're going Anakin Skywalker, and then you get a bit of red paper, and you're like, ooh. I used to get little like Lego bricks and make like little Lego hilt, like lightsaber hilts and shit. But the only problem is the actual blade wouldn't stay together because it would be so long, so it would just and just fall
and that's why as a kid I never played with Lego. I was never a Lego fan. I was too lazy as a kid. I want structured toys. I told my mom I want structured toys. If it breaks, it's fine, but as long as it's not Lego because I'd be missing them pieces out.
Oh no! Have you seen that meme where it's got like the two paper, like the big paper clip, and it looks like an what is it, an LAAT gunship, like the clone gunship?
Yes.
I used to do that all the time. I was sat there in school. I'm sure it was science class or one of the boring ones, just going, yeah. What was that? Oh, sorry. Now I know it was just pretending it was a fucking gunship.
That's not right, man. That's not right. Listen, when I was in school and everything, kids used to look at me weird and everything. And at 4th, 5th grade, I made my own Star Wars club. I had like 4 or 5 crews. Like, all right, y'all, Star Wars crew, let's go. And then half of the air quote normal kids, like, what Star Wars crew and everything? I used to get bullied in school for just being a geek and nerd in Star Wars. But I didn't give
real. I did.
Star Wars was my world. I was just unique and everything and stuff like that. But no.
Star Wars, it's cool. Now it's cool to be a nerd, isn't it? So everyone's jumped on the fucking bandwagon.
I mean, look at Steve Urkel and Stefan. I mean, hey, listen, I had a buck tooth and everything when I was younger, but now Stefan fied and
that was my shit. Beyblade. I used to customize my own Beyblades and I put like metal rotors on them. Not like sharp and dangerous, but I would customize them and I would never lose. Just primarily because I had a metal disc on the base. So every time my rivals would connect with it, they go flying out the thing.
Right. They all the same thing.
They always bought the toys. They bought the toys because mummy and daddy gave them the fucking, this cost 20 quid, so you got the best one. I'm like, listen, I customize I'm a nerd out here.
Right. That's right. Represent. Like
I think they were upset that I showed them up in front of everyone. But hey, when you've got one claim to fame against the bullies, you got to take it. And
that's right. Sometimes the bullies just want to be like us. They want
to let it rip, all right.
That's right. Sometimes they want to be just like us. Yes, sir.
And not like us. Sorry. Kendrick was speaking to me.
All right, let me see. Sequel part 2. If you could hang out with top 3 Star Wars characters, like in a bar or an answer, who would it be and why? Top 3. Could be
Han Solo, right? Firstly, just because he would be a fucking riot on a night out. Like on a bar crawl, I'm thinking he's a fucking he's a problem. Like he's a funny dude.
Yeah.
And I think it would just be a vibe, just sitting there crushing a beer with him, just talking about the game, getting into a bar fight, and then going sorry about the mess, flicking coins at people. My second would have to be Padme Amidala. For no reason other than, hey, Darius, what's up? You arrived at the best time. I said I would hang out with Han Solo, go on a bar crawl, because he'd be fun to have a beer with. Padme Amidala, because...
Yes.
I mean,
I don't know until this day in Attack of Clones. I still don't know how Anakin can still focus while dressing down.
No, you can't be wearing. She looks fucking stunning in that scene, and then she's like, "We live in a real world. Go back to it." I'm like, look in the mirror.
Anakin is trying not to be tempted.
Like, you're making this a lot harder on him. Like, the poor soul. He's like, it would destroy us. I'm like,
yeah. They try to do eye contact like that. Don't look, just look in the eyes.
Hayden, I really love you, but man, you stepped up from 2 to 3. Goddamn.
Right.
I was like, in 2, you're Jesus. Goddamn.
Yeah.
That eye contact is piercing through the screen.
Right, right.
Han first, Padme second for reasons. We can go to Naboo and I can talk about Sand.
Okay.
The third. I don't know why Chopper came into my head from Rebels. I don't know why.
Really? Womp womp.
Just because him doing that, I would actually just love playing pranks on people.
I can see that.
Like I would get him to play pranks on people. Him or BB-8. I would get him.
Yeah, I can see it.
Around. You know, like that you do that one thing with someone like you're trying to push over, where someone like bends over and then you push them over that person, they fall. I'm like, Chopper, womp womp womp. Dickhead. Take that, Greedo. You're getting beaten up again, bitch.
Right.
So that would probably be my
see you doing that.
And I think honorable mention would have to be Count Dooku, because every time he opens his mouth, it's like being in history class. And I'm joking. I'd be bored of shit. Those would probably be my 3. Chopper surprised me, but it just came into my head because of all. I think it's because with all the Rebels talk today. It's just all I hear is womp womp in my head. So, yeah, that's pretty. I'm hearing like like the monkey with the symbol. I'm hearing that. Right. Yeah.
So
what about you though?
Okay, I'm glad you asked. So, okay, let's see here.
Oh shit! Well, there you go. Let me lock in real quick.
All right, so...
This is why we're co-hosts of the nights, guys.
So, according to my list here, my number 1 will have to be.
We got Han and Lando. I just realized. Go ahead. Sorry.
Han and Lando. Let me see. No, it has to be Luke Skywalker. Of course, that's my top Jedi.
Yeah. Damn straight.
It has to be Obi-Wan Kenobi, of course.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
And honorable mention, it has to have a brother in there just for my sake, for protection. Mace Windu, for brotherly love and stuff.
You bad motherfucker.
Right. I love it, Samuel Jackson.
No, I was so praying he called Palpatine, you fucking old ass motherfucker. Sorry.
I would say Palpatine, but I hate Palpatine because of what he don't start.
I know, his face looks like a shriveled, burnt to a crisp testicle. He looks like shit.
Oh my god, what a description! And I was also thinking the Rise of Skywalker when they said that he had a son. Everybody said, "Who in the world would smash Palpatine?"
Who would like? I'm just him going, I can't hold anymore.
Yeah.
And he goes, do it. Unlimited power. And that, kids, is how Rey was born.
Yes, that would be a good canon PG.
Palpatine got busy.
Yes, yeah. How should it end?
Instead of execute order 66, it's execute order 60. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, right. Let's keep it PG, y'all. Let's keep it PG, all right?
Keep it PG.
Yeah, all right. Keep like Jordan.
I can't do it anymore. I'm too weak.
Stop, Jacob. Oh, my forehead is sweating, laughing now. Holy crap! Oh my god!
That was the first thought that came into my head. I was like, Palpatine got busy. What the fuck? So either he was a pimp in his Chancellor days, or someone did it with him while he's looking like a.
Right.
Sorry, please carry on. Start again. Your top 3 was Luke, Obi-Wan, honorable mention Palpatine.
Who's my red? Mace Windu, and let me see here. I want to say Anakin is cliche and everything, but I want to say Ahsoka.
Ahsoka, not fair.
And that's it. I have many more, but those are my top three.
She's a baddie.
Yeah.
God damn. But also, I'm never gonna watch Revenge of the Sith the same way. I can't do it anymore. I'm too weak.
I can imagine him just twitching. Do it. It's every part of just.
I'm sorry. I can't.
From head to toe.
Oh God.
And then at the last,
oh my God! I'm sorry. We've created a thing there. We've created a thing. What the hell? Don't bring.
Oh God!
I mean, I take it back. Maybe we should hang out with Palpatine.
Yeah, right. Like you tell the story. Have you heard the tragedy of
somehow Palpatine? Not gonna finish that sentence, but here we are. Where is it? Hang on, where is it? I'm sorry, I can't.
Yeah, please do. It's all right.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
I'm weak. Too weak.
Well, I see. Yeah, you weak, huh? You sure you You love them clone genetics inside you, huh? You got clone fetish too.
Oh, God. Wow.
This is who I am, y'all. I'm sorry. Sense of humor is my lifestyle.
I'll tell you what, I really wish Gian saw this part. That was fucking hilarious. Oh my God. Holy shit.
All right.
Oh my God.
All right. I'm warmer than a woman being warmed up. Okay. All right, let me cool down. All right. What were we saying, Jake? Okay, that was question 2, right? All right. Yeah, just Palpatine. Just all right. Well, I got
composure.
Yes. Okay, go ahead.
Question 2.
Question three. I can't even think of a damn question about Palpatine's horniness. It's that is unlimited power. You got to switch it up, and he twisted our minds, thinking of him being free.
The midichlorian count went from like 8,000 to 20,000 real quick.
Oh my God! Oh God!
Even Master Yoda doesn't have a midichlorian count.
Yo, stop it.
No Jedi. I mean, like they're leaving Tatooine, and then a counter scan Shmi, and they're like, "Why is Shmi's counter up to nearly 20,000?" Qui-Gon, what did you do? Anyway, continue.
Probably our erections, probably like Yadi Mandu's head being hard, All right, enough of the sexual induce. I'm sorry, y'all.
The council did let him get busy to prevent getting going extinct. So.
You can see that, Yadi Mandu's just straight on.
Yes. Man, we're good at improv, man. This is great.
It's all right. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't think
actors in a room. It's what happens. Please continue.
I know. Like I tell people, I don't need no drugs. I don't need to get high or get drunk every day. I am the drug. I am the drink. So when you with me,
you don't want to sell me death sticks.
Right. That's right. I am your death stick.
Thing in Fantastic Four. Don't do drugs. Sorry. This is the fucking best. This is brilliant. Oh my God. Knights of Pop Culture coming soon.
Oh man. Third question. I had a third
head actually hurts from all that laughing. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I mean, then again, Palpatine's head probably. Shut up, Jacob.
Stop. I can't even focus. All right. Third question. Go ahead and laugh on camera. It's all right. Y'all on the comments and laugh and everything, but laugh it up, fuzzball.
All right, got it out of my system. All right, we're good.
Okay, Jacob. Now maybe you can think of a third question for me, just for fun of it. Go ahead. So I can't think of a question.
What's your favorite figure on that shelf behind you?
I'm glad you asked. Oh yes, that was my question. Thank you for reminding me. So my third question is:
synergize.
Which
collection? We got a dyad in the foot.
Would you
Sorry,
like to
we created our name. There you go. Go ahead.
Which collection would you like to see up close, just for the fun of it?
Got to keep it Star Wars. We'll do Marvel next time. Got to keep it Star Wars.
Okay, so on this side here, ladies and gentlemen, Darth Maul, Darth Vader, Anakin, Obi-Wan, Ahsoka, Mandalorian, Luke Skywalker, Han Solo, Kylo Ren, and Rey.
Ray.
Ray?
Ray.
Ray? There it is.
Oh no, I didn't mean Ray. Well, there you go. Well, I made my choice.
No. Shit. Revive.
I was just saying Ray to reference for Finn. Ray. You know what? Actually, just for shits and giggles, Ray.
Ray?
That's the way I expect, because everyone expects me to say Anakin or Darth Maul, and they're right, and I'm betraying my own code here. But fuck it, I'll do it for Isabel. She's backstage and probably enjoying it, so fuck it.
In the meantime, hold on for a sec.
In the meantime,
Gotta have my
dun 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 bum 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 dum 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 dum. Arnold Schwarzenegger doing the.
Excuse me, Kylo.
Yeah, you can tell it's got to 3 a.m. for me, guys. Oh fuck!
All right. So to all you Last Jedi fans out there, this is Ray for Last Jedi. You can see it. So the lighting. There we go.
Yeah, look at that. Dope. That's pretty dope. Hang on, there you go. Let me put full screen there.
There we go. It's Hot Toys Collections, people. Go on sideshow.com and you get these amazing figures. And it looks like statue figures. Beautiful.
Little shameless plug right there. I love it. Fuck yeah.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
Beautifully done.
It's like George Lucas adding in something at the special editions instead of saying McClunky.
Because George Lucas know how to change more than Obama. So, yes, no pun intended. Well,
that was that.
Told you when you were around me. If y'all were around me in real life,
it's like you're me, but like obviously minus the subtle difference. It's like the two halves that were a dyad in the fucking
brown skin version, American version of Jacob. So,
and I'm a white English version of Denzel. So there you go. Yin and yang, and we can all agree that in the middle, I can't do it anymore.
You know, I see every time I'm gonna watch Revenge of the Sith now, I'm gonna keep flashbacking to Jacob of beat Palpatine's
when he knights Anakin and he's just like, the Force is strong with you. It's like someone like just doing something down there. You look like you're having a bit too much fun here.
Then with the next cut, you see Anakin's head down and then looking up again.
You do as well. Oh no! Oh
it's like God. George, you know what you're doing, right?
You know what you're doing, right? And also, he's also known this guy since he was a child.
Who? Ian McDermott.
Lol. Didn't expect to see that name on the files. Okay. I can't do it anymore. I'm too weak. Too weak.
It's Palp Diddy. Let me stop, y'all.
It isn't the islands, it's the Death Star.
Oh my God, Jake.
No, it's Mexico.
Stay on target. Stay
on target. We're too close. Stay on target. I'm gonna help them out, Master.
Yeah, right. Oh my God.
This has been the best moment ever.
That's last moment. Thank y'all.
Okay. So when he saw like Ben and Ray, he was probably thinking, as once I fell because I can't get busy anymore, so falls the last time. They put me in the one body that doesn't have toys.
Right. Jacob, you're a mess, man. Oh my God.
I mean, so was no. Shut up, Jacob. You can tell I do improv and stand up.
Yes, I can see that. I love it. I just love it.
I mean, well, at that speed, we'll be able to pull out in times.
Oh God.
Luke, with that speed, will we be able to pull out in time? Ladies and gentlemen, if you've enjoyed Q&A. Please hit that like button. I've got to clip this and turn this into a put. This is hilarious.
Okay. All right. All right.
Composure.
Yes. Okay. Game face. Okay.
Game face.
Do it.
Do it. He's like, no, that bit where it cuts to him while Anakin and Dooku are fighting, he's like, yeah. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? McClunky.
Exactly.
Yes, it wasn't McClunky when it's anyhow. Right.
So I guess that wraps up our 3 questions.
There you go. But I mean, you're more than welcome to stay on with me if you wish.
Yes,
you can. We're here for the vibes. I'm gonna get Jermaine on now. Oh my god, Jermaine, join the chaos. Holy shit, I'm gonna cry.
Goodness gracious, man. Laughing so hard. All right.
Hey yo, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, bro? Oh my
How
god.
about you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Yo, you're the. Oh my god, I fucking died laughing. That was fucking funny.
Try again.
Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious.
And I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder.
No, I'm done. I'm done.
Oh,
glad to bring joy to you
and
guys.
the hunt for Ben Solo opens up with Palpatine.
Oh please, no. Please don't do it.
He was on Hexagon.
Oh my god.
Sith cultists take many forms. Anyway, Jermaine, welcome to the Q&A. I hope you're doing well and having a good holiday.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
And you know what, Paris? Yeah, you can join us. We got Paris backstage. He's one of the knights, so he can join us. But Jermaine, carry
on. I do have 3 questions. All right. First one. What's your opinion about John Cena's last match? I hated it, honestly.
I'm not a fan. They tried to go for this like Obi-Wan Kenobi sort of, I see Luke, I can die now. Your WWE, don't oversell your role in storytelling. Like, come on. It's the greatest of all time. Put some respect on his name.
Right.
I can't do it anymore. I'm too weak. But also, I just wish that they executed it better. I think the heel run from the jump has had many moments that are just all over the fucking place. And
yeah,
it was a mess that has a lot of good moments. There's a lot of good moments in Cena's heel run or just the year overall, but I feel like that moment would have been way more earned. Denzel's crying happy tears. The tears of joy. Return of the Jedi's ending has nothing on the last segment. Just a
yeah.
But yeah, no,
I
like
hated
that's what
that
I
last
thought.
match, honestly.
Yeah, no, I was very 50-50 on it. There was a lot going on with John Cena's ending there.
I got a question for you, Jacob.
Wait, who asked that?
Me, Paris.
Oh, hold that thought. We'll get through Jermaine, and I'll get to you, buddy. Hold that thought, Paris. Jermaine, carry on as you are. You're a knight, Paris, so you're staying on. But go ahead, Jermaine. Having some water, that's a good shout.
Question 2. What do you think about the new DCU so far?
The DCU. I mean, it's all right so far. I didn't mind Superman for what it was. I really hope the Green Lantern show slaps because I think that show needs to be good. And also, it's got my boy Aaron Pierre in it.
Right.
And that's Mufasa. That's my boy. But also, on top of that, I've said this before. His father was my teacher back in college days. He taught me acting.
Yeah.
So I'm rooting for him even more so. So I hope that show's good. The Jimmy Olsen show, I couldn't give a frog's fat ass about. I don't give a shit. No one cares. I've heard talks that they're talking about Wonder Woman now. Wonder Woman, which is finally, like, you only need like one of the main players. So I remain optimistic, cautiously optimistic. Denzel, that was very majestic. Cautiously optimistic as to where. I'm like that. I'm very much like that with my with my Jordans, Denzel. So there you go. Cautiously optimistic with it is my response, Jermaine. I guess I could say.
All right.
Cautiously optimistic for now.
And what about part 2 of Stranger Things?
Cool. It's like I was saying earlier on. I really am relying on the finale for that. So if the finale lands, then I'm in. If it doesn't land, then I'm going to say, you know what, fuck you. You know, sorry, it's really early.
I hear you.
Not like fuck you. That would be inappropriate. Just
right.
We got to the end and we fumbled it. Like you got to the end zone and you decided to go back on yourself. You had a free shot at the hoop and you decided to aim for the crowd. You had an open goal and you've sent it skyrocketing out through the arena so far that it goes from the States all the way past my window over here. So we don't want that to happen. So if they can land the finale, then I'm here for that. So I'm gonna give them a chance. I'm gonna give them a chance. We'll see how we do. We'll see how we do. Fingers crossed. And kill Callie off. Get rid of Callie. Get rid of it. Fingers crossed. Cross those fingers. Cross them.
Oh,
yeah.
All right. Thanks for.
No. Thank you. Thank you for
your
continuous support. I do see you in the comment section, and I appreciate all the love. So that means the world to me. So thank you. Appreciate you, Jimmy. Okay, everyone, you know the drill. When a guest leaves, you raise a pint in the chat for him, or you give him a little something. So thank you, Jermaine. Appreciate you.
Thanks,
bro.
y'all.
Legend. Look after yourself. All right. Have a great new year.
You too.
2026, baby. Now, Paris. Before we get to you, I have seen Cameron has just resurfaced backstage. So, hold your questions for me for just a sec, bro. And then I'm gonna get Cameron in. Cameron, let's try this dance again. Okay.
Hey,
Cameron.
what's up?
Yo, what's happening, dude?
Jacob?
How are you,
What's up,
my man?
Jacob?
What's up?
Everything's cool.
That's good. We love
Let's
to
put
hear
like
it.
what 3 a.m. where you are?
Yep, 3:20 now. So I'm delirious as shit. Hence my conversation with Denzel just a second ago.
Yeah, it's only 10:20 where I am. So.
God damn. Fuck. God damn. Jesus. Shit. Shoot.
All right, man.
10:20.
I mostly
damn.
I really only got 2 questions for you, but I might like think of more as we go. It's about Cobra Kai and Doomsday. So I guess I'll start with Cobra Kai. So like, first of all, I enjoyed Karate Kid Legends. I think my only critique of it was that it should have been longer and it should have been more fleshed out. But I think Ben Wong is badass. I enjoy Mr. Han. I think it should have been longer, and I think the fact that they made it connected to Cobra Kai, like it could have been its own thing. But if you're gonna make it connected to Cobra Kai, it doesn't really make sense how Daniel was part of the team that won the World Karate Tournament, and you're not even gonna mention that. Like,
yeah, the canon is a bit all over the place with that.
Yeah.
But no, that's totally fair. I mean, look, all the power to you, like all the power to you for liking Karate Kid Legends and you know, bringing it like on a live stream to say in front of people. Like it takes a great deal of. I mean, hey, I like movies that people don't. You know, it's just sometimes how it be. You know, it's never personal. It's just fandom. So if you like the movie, that's good. For me, I couldn't fucking stand it. But you know, if you enjoy it, that's really good, and all the power to you.
Yeah.
I think the characters, like Ben Wang, of course, surname could have been cooler, but Ben Wang is a cool character. And I like what they do. Yeah, lol, Li Fong. It's 3 a.m. here now. Li Fong is a cool character. I really told him to change his own surname. Oh my god, Ben Wang, what a guy! Must have had fun in school, the poor soul. But Li Fong is a cool character, and Ben Wang plays him with such a great humility and grace that does fit the Karate Kid mythos. It does fit. He feels like he could belong in this universe. I just feel like they could have integrated him better.
Yeah. I feel like my only critique, like I said, is that it should have been longer, more fleshed out. I think that kind of solves
Third act
that's
especially.
that in a way solves everybody's problems. Like with the movie, you make it
No,
longer
I get it.
because like it felt like since the movie was so shorter than all the other movies, it felt like it was so rushed and you couldn't really establish it. Well, so
No, I agree with you.
my thing is I've been thinking about Cobra Kai spin-offs because I enjoyed the show. All 6 seasons were great in my opinion. And so
Yeah, dude.
I've seen a lot of people talk about like one-offs they could do, like a Sam spin-off of her in Okinawa, or the Binary Brothers in Caltech, I think is the college they went to. Or like a Miyagi backstory. Nobody's really said a Kreese backstory, and that's probably because we've seen a lot of Kreese in the show. I'd love a Kreese backstory.
Yeah, that's probably why.
We've
Was your question to do with that or?
Oh no, but I'm just saying. Okay, so and
Yeah,
this
no,
is
that would be. Oh no, you're fine. But yeah, no, I'd love to see that too. I think if you can get like what's his name, Barrett Conahan. I probably butchered his name, but the one who plays young Kreese, if you can get him to come back and do more and flesh out the character of Kreese a little bit more and how he started training Johnny and that kind of stuff, I'd be on board to see that. I think that would be really cool. Never say never. I mean, it's in the franchise now as well because Jaden Smith's one's canon. So there you go. Never say never.
Yeah. So I'm thinking, but as far as the spinoff that I've been thinking of, and this would probably not be like just like a little mini series you do like all those other ideas. This would probably be like a whole movie, right? So we know that Daniel and Johnny are continuing Cobra Kai, with the younger people like Kenny, Devin, and Anthony, and new students. Also, nobody's really said this. Chosen is in a way part of Cobra Kai too, because he went with Kim in Korea, and she's pretty much running, even though we don't really know what the actual name is because they never said that. She's pretty much running Cobra Kai in Korea. So and that was what was so perfect about the ending. In a way, now everybody is part of Cobra Kai. Daniel and Johnny are doing it in the Valley. Chosen and Kim are doing it in Korea.
Yeah.
So anyway, what I'm thinking is that they should do a crossover, right? Maybe some kind of tournament, not the All Valley, and maybe the Saikai Taikai. But then again, Saikai Taikai you can only bring along 6 people. But some kind of a tournament, and because remember, Li Fong canonically is a kid, like he's not in college like the others. So just to involve Li Fong and Mr. Han, and maybe even Jaden Smith, but God bless him, the guy's wearing castles on his head now, so he might be growing up.
Sorry, that made me lol. I'm ready. Sorry, carry on, camera.
But anyway, maybe Daniel has to like fly Li Fong because Daniel knows who Li Fong is now at this point.
Yeah.
Maybe Daniel has to like fly him in for the tournament.
Yeah.
And then bring Mr. Han like as another sensei, and it could be during like spring break or summer break or whatever, so that all the kids from college would be back. And like Miguel, Hawk and Dimitri,
my goats.
Sam. And it would just be like this crossover because I mean, even though it's not like something huge, because like most of the characters already know each other, I just wanted somehow, and maybe this is my Karate Kid Legends somewhat liking it talking, but I just want to involve Mr. Han and Li Fong in a way. Like,
well, I mean, the thing is, like, I may have my thoughts on Legends as like a singular movie, but you can't deny the fact that the universe is an ensemble piece, and Mr. Han is still in the Jaden Smith one. Karate Kid Legends is part of the canon for better or worse. It's here to stay. It's not going anywhere. So, like I was saying earlier on when we were talking about like the Star Wars sequels and what we need to do and just moving forward, That's the key. It's just moving forward and just sort of like Marvel's biggest strength is accepting that they've had some stinker movies in there and turning it around and making it work. So if you can push forward, you've got great characters there that you can use, like Lee Fong, like Miguel Diaz, like Robbie Keane, like I don't know, freaking Dre Parker if he comes back, if Jaden's not off the, it's there's lots you can do
And
there.
bring back Chosen and Kim's.
There you go. Like, I think I'm not opposed to Lee Fong coming back. Hell, you could bring Connor Day back into it. Like, I have no doubt that Karate Kid Legends, the connection between Lee Fong and Connor Day is them trying to replicate Daniel and Johnny, or like a Miguel and Robbie. It's trying to replicate a duo. And I could see a scenario where Lee Fong and Connor Day work together. Stuff like that.
Yeah, bring them all back. This is the Avengers Doomsday Miyagi versus Mega crossover. Bring them all back. And
I mean, I'd be here to see it if they have a story to tell and they have the right
bring the
people at
Korean
helm.
chapter. Bring the
Yeah,
Korean
I mean-
chapter of Cobra Kai back with Kim and
I
Chosen.
suppose you could make it work if you had the big three involved. That would be the key. You'd need to have them involved because they have at least consistency.
John Josh
So-
Hayden, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so they can make it work and they can balance it out. As long as the right people are at the helm, you can make anything work. I.e., my boy Cyclops, who's going to get some shine very soon. Fuck yeah, told everyone.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
And the switch up on Cyclops people is crazy. Everyone's talking about how cool he looks now. It only took 20 fucking years.
All right, so
Related.
you're the
Aaron.
you're the what's it called? You're the screenplay writer here. Because I know
Well-
you've worked on certain projects. How do you think that could work? Like, I mean, I'm about to pretty much ask the same question of Doomsday, but I'm talking. Hold on. I'll just so you know, Lee Fong and Mr. Han and maybe even Connor back in New York. The Korean chapter of Cobra Kai, which is like Kwan's dead. Yoon and all the others in Korea, and then in the Valley, you've got the new Cobra Kai, including Devin, Anthony, and Kenny, and all the other young kids that they recruited, and also, so this is like four levels we're talking about here, and also the older students, meaning Hawk, Dimitri, Miguel, Robbie, and Tori.
That's a lot. I think the thing is, you've got to decide early on whether you want this to be a story that is very fan servicey and go with that from the jump, or what, like, you need to make sure that there's an emotional reason for why these characters are all together again, especially after Cobra Kai's ending. Like, it would be great to see Lee Fong with these characters and Devin and Kenny and all these people, but with someone like Robbie and Tori, why do they need this? They've got sponsorship. They're going around the world competing in different tournaments, making money. You've got Miguel and Sam that got a little happy ending going on. Like, what's the emotional reason that we bring them back? So you would need to isolate who your key players are. So you could bring, like, obviously there's no nicer way to say it, that you would have to relegate Kenny, Anthony, Devon, Mitch, Chris, people like that. You would have to relegate them to just sort of coming back because they know the other characters. But you would need to make sure that people like Miguel, people like Robbie, people like Lee Fong, people like Connor Day, there is an emotional story beat for why
And
they
the
come
Korean chapter, like Yoon and them.
Yeah. You'd need to have like an emotional reason for why they come back. What reason do they have to be here? Especially if you take Korean Cobra Kai, for instance, they were in Korean Cobra Kai. Lol. Duh. When they're in season 6, they show up because not only do they exude aura, so that's one thing. Never said that on stream, and I'm never saying it ever again. But they also are there to oppose Miyagi-Do. That's the intention of why they're there. And obviously their lead fighter, who's undoubtedly the best of the best, and Quan is there to challenge Miyagi-Do's best of the best, which is Robbie. But that aside, like that as an example, you need there to be those kinds of things in place for why these characters get involved. And I think that's the hard thing, because you left it in such a good place at the end of Cobra Kai.
Yeah, because you can't do like another like psycho. Obviously, All Valley, that's too juvenile for like everyone.
Yeah, they've graduated past that now. Like they've gone past.
And doing another Saikai Taikai international tournament, even though the only thing about the Saikai Taikai for this is that it only takes 6. It only takes 6 people.
Exactly. I mean, I always had it pegged that they could have done another tournament that Sekai Taikai inspired, where it is a merging of, and I'm not the only one who's talked about this, so I'll give people their credit and shit, but it's a merging of different styles. And Li Fong and Connor Day, they specialize in kung fu.
No,
Robbie,
that would be
That was
perfect
my
idea
idea
for what I'm-
too.
and Robbie and Miguel specialize in karate. So
And then
if you basically have it to where you need to know two styles to enter the tournament, you could do stuff like that, and then you could have a freaking double team going on. You know?
No, that's perfect. That's perfect for my idea because think of it, right? Mr. Han and Li Fong, like they're more on the kung fu side, right? And then in Korea, it's still like Cobra Kai, but it's different from Johnny's Cobra Kai, right? Like there's a difference between Kim and Kim/Shows, and I think their styles are very similar. But there's a difference between that and Johnny's American Cobra Kai, and that's different from Miyagi Do, and that's different
Yeah.
from
No, I
Kung
agree.
Fu. And
I agree.
Connor seems more MMA, like from what
I
we saw
agree.
in Karate
I
Kid
agree.
Legends.
He's more of a bruiser to me. He's more of like, I'm going to get in there, and arguably, you can make a case that MMA clears most. But I think that would be good because then that way you incorporate not only do you give it an emotional reason, like that's important, but you need to utilize what every character has learned up to this point to make it feel like you're adding to the character. What are we adding to this person? So Connor Day and Li Fong, like Li Fong was getting taught karate, sure, but Robbie and Miguel, it's ingrained in their blood. Like karate is all they know. But Li Fong and Connor Day have the kung fu that those two don't have. So if you have a scenario where those four have to work together, you could have freaking a double team going on with them two fighting each other, training each other, stuff like that, going into a tournament to compete together. There's so many angles you could play it, but you need
Because
to
at the end of the day, you've got
you need to
three
make it
levels.
work.
You've got 3 levels here. You've got Kenny, Devin, Anthony, and all the other recruits like in the background that we saw. Those are all kids, right? Then we've got Miguel, Sam, Robbie, Tori, Hawk. Those would be like at this point the junior senseis, you could say, right? And also Li Fong and Connor, they're still technically kids too, so they'd be on that bottom level of students.
Yep.
And then also on that, and then I guess because Karate Kid Legends, there was like a 3-year time jump, so I think most of the I think Yoon would be a more grown
Yoon would
now
be
too.
older now.
Yeah.
I
So,
actually
junior
really like
sensei.
Yoon. Yoon is such an underrated character.
Yeah, definitely. And when you talk about the Korean chapter, he's the face of that, right? So just
Yeah.
like you have the junior senseis from the Valley, if you're incorporating the Korean guys, you would at least want to have Yoon there. And then like
Oh, I agree with you.
the more older guys like senseis, you're talking about Daniel, Johnny, Chosen, Kim, and Mr. Han.
Yeah.
So it's like 3 levels, and it's like Doomsday, right? Because Doomsday, you've got the Fantastic Four and the Thunderbolts, and
Yep.
Sam Wilson, and the X-Men, obviously that we just added.
Yeah.
So that's really what you're talking about here. You're talking about Korean Cobra Kai. You're
Just bringing
talking
all the
about
different people
the
together.
Valley. You're talking about all the guys from Cobra Kai who went to college. And
Yeah.
then obviously you're talking about trying to
And,
incorporate.
and obviously by that point, all the people like who are there at the ending of Cobra Kai have gone on to do different things. So Miguel and Sam could have learned things in Okinawa. Robbie and Tori have probably won about maybe 5 tournaments by now.
No doubt.
You've got Connor Day and Li Fong that will be further along. So there's advancements you can give to the story. You can have them fighting Iron Dragons type people all live long day.
Yeah, especially
They
because
should
like
become the Iron Dragons.
It was only a few year time jump from Cobra Kai to Karate Kid Legends. So Anthony, Devin, and Kenny, they were like freshmen. They're like seniors now. They're like the
Oh, I
age that,
guarantee you by this stage, Kenny's won an All Valley or something. Like it's happened.
yeah, at this point they're seniors. They're like Miguel, Robbie, Tori age, and
Yeah.
Sam age. So they're still technically students. Connor and Ben, or Lee, I should say. Connor and Lee were also still in high school. So they're all still students, right? Even though they've aged up, they're all still students. And like I said, the junior senseis would be Miguel, Robbie, Hawk, all the guys from Cobra Kai, and then the guys who stick the older guys is like Daniel, Johnny, Han. So yeah, I think that could work. Quickly before I get to Avengers Doomsday, how would you rank all these people? And I need you to really focus because it's a few people. Young Johnny, okay, young Chosen and young Barnes as well, and young Daniel. So that's the first 4. Then you have
Oh
Miguel.
god, damn, there's more. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to. Oof, that's a
Yeah,
lot.
so the 4
That's
young
gonna-
guys from Karate Kid. That should be easy. That should be relatively easy to remember. Then
Right.
Miguel, Robbie, Quan, and Axel. So that's another 4. And then
Mm,
and
see,
then Li Fong and Connor, and that's the last 2. So it's 10. It's 10 and altogether.
okay, right. So wait, am I ranking all 10 of them, or
10 to 1. Yeah, worst to best.
like in terms of what, like them as fighters, or just
Them as fighters, definitely. Them as fighters.
right? Okay, I'm gonna
Should I add
quickly.
season 3 Hawk in there as well? Season 3 Hawk.
All right, I'm gonna now bear in mind, like, don't castrate me, anyone in the chat, if this is not up to like it's nearly 3:40 in the morning. This is just going based off upon what I've got right now. Right. Where is it? This now again, this could be subject to change, and I'd have to think about it more in detail. But I'm going with this for the time being. Right. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck's sake. And who am I missing?
Well, you can name me who you have. I can tell you you're missing.
There you go, I got him. Okay, so again, this could change, but as of right now, and I do have reasons for why I've got certain characters in certain places. That's the one I was missing. There you go.
It's the 4 young guys. Miguel, Robbie, Axel, Quan.
There you go.
And then
that's my current. That's how I put them at the moment. I think young Johnny has been shown to have been probably the best fighter in the entire show. I think Chosen at his peak is the best fighter, but if we're going young Chosen, I'm going to put him second. Daniel has insurmountable plot armor, but he is the Karate Kid. Miguel is the new age Karate Kid, and the plot armor. I love Miguel, but I say this from a place of love. He does have a bit of plot armor that pushes.
So you think young Johnny was better than all of them? Because this was young Johnny.
Yeah. I think that the Cobra Kai, the context of that show has painted Johnny as the number 1 fighter. I forgot young Kreese. I'm gonna say young Kreese is just.
Well, I didn't say young Kreese. I forgot about him too, but
I'm gonna put Kreese in between Johnny and Chosen. I think young Kreese is probably next to first.
Yeah, I didn't say young Kreese. He was basically an adult.
I very much count Miguel and Robbie on the same page. I know people prefer, generally speaking, usually think Miguel is the better fighter, and I'd say 6 out of 10 times, generally speaking, yeah, because like again, the plot kind of favors Miguel to win most of the time. But I think if plot didn't hold Robbie back so much, and with the creators saying they're equals, they are on the same page. And I think both of them are better than Axel and Quan. I think Axel was shown to be, he is a beast, but Robbie showed that he could be beat, and Miguel just didn't let up and didn't give him a moment to breathe. I think Quan is good, but he has a lot of just flashy kicks, and his ego and his anger doesn't allow him to focus and concentrate. And that's the kind of thing that Miguel, Robbie, Johnny, Chosen, and Daniel can take advantage very easily. Barnes, I know some people may go a bit 50-50 with this. Barnes is Daniel's final villain in the sense of the trilogy. Chosen was the one that broke him. Barnes was just a mercenary for hire that put hands on Daniel and is an aggressive fighter. He's a good fighter, but I feel like Axel and Quan have more technique to them. They have a bit more about them. I think Barnes is just a bruiser, and we only saw certain things, whereas with Quan and Axel, we were able to see a bit more. Hawk is underneath Barnes. Barnes would destroy
This is
Hawk.
season 3 Hawk. This season
Like,
3.
like one punch in Hawk's face, Hawk's on the fucking floor. But season 3 Hawk is still not to be messed with. The only problem is the guy he was going to town on is just a brute, if you know what I mean. So if he was to face someone else in that moment, you get like the season 4 fight that he had with Robbie. Still great. Again, this list can always change. Like a lot of this is down to intentionality. I think the problem that I've always had with the Cobra Kai fandom is they try and rank fighters based upon like skill, like power level, and it's so hard to do with Cobra Kai or Karate Kid because a lot of it is about balance and a lot of it
Absolutely.
is about
Yeah.
intentionality of who's winning what. And that's why I got so much shit for saying Robbie is actually on the same level as Miguel, if not even better, because Robbie can
Absolutely.
adapt.
Yeah.
He can adapt to situations like no one else can. The more the fight goes on, the better he gets, and the more frustrating it is for his opponents. You can call it plot, you can call it whatever you will. This man was 2-0 down to Miguel and came back from 3 points
To
down.
be fair, do you think that culture of we only care about who's the powerful, who's the strongest, who's the most muscular? Do you think that was created by the show itself? Because you think
No.
about how Robbie never won a tournament. You think about how
Yeah.
Johnny and Miguel's badass Cobra Kai relationship, that was the main focus over Daniel and Robbie for the most part.
I think it's just because of the
Sam
aura
never won
that they exude.
Sam
It's
never
just
won
the
over
aura.
Tori.
It's just the aura that they exude. I think Johnny and Miguel and that Cobra Kai dynamic it appears to be cooler than Miyagi-Do. That's why it's over with people more. But Miyagi-Do is how you win at life. Like, I mean, it's like Cobra Kai got the win at the end of the show, sure, but you can't live your whole life with strike first, strike hard, show no mercy, because one, you're going to have no friends. Two, you're going to lose a lot along the way, which is Johnny's whole arc.
Yeah, and they showed that with Johnny and Daniel ending up working together.
It's just a situation that warranted a revenge story. And then I put Lee Fong and Connor beneath everyone else because we've only seen them in one film.
Yeah, no doubt.
And I've got to be real. Lee Fong's character is so inconsistent. Like, he's losing to Connor Day, but he goes and beats up a bunch of 40-year-old men. Like, that I have to go, Sony, what the fuck? Like, talk about power balancing. What the fuck? But with that being said, this list can always change. I think Daniel has more plot armor than all of them. I think Miguel's plot pushes him along a bit, but he's very versatile. I think Robbie is the most adaptable. I think Chosen is the most dangerous. I think Barnes is the most aggressive. Quan has the most flair.
About Daniel, it was plot armor, but it wasn't plot armor to make it seem like he was the better fighter, right?
No.
His plot armor was landing a kick on Johnny, or Barnes being an idiot and making it so he only had one, or Chosen being so fueled by anger that he couldn't even comprehend what he was doing. That was so. Miguel's plot armor was legitimately to make him seem like the better fighter, so he could be the best fighter in the end.
And just to be clear for everyone watching, I love all these characters equally. By the way.
No doubt.
Not a reflection on any of that. Great characters, great character arcs.
Now,
what was your question about Doomsday, Bud? What was your question about that? Let's delve into some Marvel. What was your question?
Oh yeah,
about
of course. So it's similar to the Cobra Kai question, but we don't really have to. How should they sequence this? And once again, this is me talking to your screenplay level. I think that they should have started. That they should start with Sam Wilson forming his team because we still don't know much about that. I feel like they didn't confirm Hulk. They didn't confirm Spider-Man. They didn't confirm Doctor Strange, even though I'm pretty sure Doctor Strange is gonna be in it. They didn't confirm. They didn't confirm Captain Marvel. They didn't confirm so many people. And Thunderbolts in between the Thunderbolts, before the Thunderbolts post-credit scene, because that's where Fantastic Four comes in. We have to wait a little bit until we get there, and I'll talk about that when I get to that. But in between, we know about how they imply that Sam Wilson is forming a team, and that he wants to call it the Avengers. They call themselves the New Avengers. There's a little bit of an argument there. That's the in between. Now, the fact that they're including Steve Rogers makes things a little bit more interesting.
Yeah.
So where do we start from? And then I feel like the Doctor Doom is gonna when we get as far as the Fantastic Four, Doctor Doom is gonna be Doctor Doom from their universe that we saw in the post-credit scene, and that even makes sense as to why RDJ can play Doctor Doom because in the Marvel in the universe of everyone else, RDJ was Iron Man, so that obviously you can't really do that. He's from the Fantastic Four universe, and I think ultimately the reason why we see them coming to the Thunderbolt, to the MCU and Thunderbolt's post-credit scene is because they're trying to, escape him, and he probably follows them or something like that. That we'll get to, though. Where do you think we should start from here, though? That's my question to you. And how do we like sequence it?
I mean, like to be fair, like I would probably dedicate a whole stream to that because that would be there's so many layers at play there. And I remember talking about this on my Doomsday stream the other day. I don't like what they've done with Sam at all. I think they've really done my boy dirty. Like I love Steve Rogers and that's my cap, but Sam Wilson deserves so much better treatment. And to shove. Obviously, again, I love Steve. That's my cap. To throw him back into everything after not even establishing Sam Wilson in any way, shape, or form. His movie was average, hasn't even formed the Avengers. I feel like it's going to be so ham-fisted in, and now this contrived BS that he's feuding with Bucky over two separate teams. I feel like they could have done this way better. And the solution was we're missing an Avengers film. That's the problem. We're missing an Avengers film in between Endgame and Doomsday that fills in the blanks. He could have had Hawkeye and War Machine lead the team with him, and he could have brought in people there where they're fighting. I don't know, maybe Ultron comes back for revenge, and it's called Avengers 5, the new Avengers. So going into Doomsday, you give a shit about Sam's team. The problem is Sam's team are great. Bucky's team is great. More people give a shit about the X-Men. That's a problem. And I love the legacy characters. I'm so happy they're coming back. But I've always said it's the mark of a great character when they can stand on their own against a legacy character. And obviously it's not like I don't want to go fully back to Cobra Kai, but the characters in that list, Miguel and Robbie, can stack up to Johnny and Daniel. They can hold their own to them. Axel and Quan can hold a candle to Chosen and Barnes if they're in the same scene with them. Like, you care. That's the mark of a great story. And I feel like with Sam, he hasn't really gotten that. So I really hope that Doomsday has a moment where you've got like John Walker, Bucky, Steve, and Sam all in the same scene together, just all the Captain Americas. Like, I would freaking love that. And like maybe when it gets to Secret Wars, maybe when they have their Endgame 2.0 moment, which they will, they'll have an Endgame 2.0 with multiverse heroes. Steve says to him, "I'm on your left this time," or something cheesy like that. Just something
give us something corny. Just don't give us she's got help again.
Yeah. Oh God. But yeah, I'd probably dedicate a whole stream to doing that because that would take me ages to really get into the nooks and crannies. But thank you for a good stream idea. I mean, that gives me a lot to talk about next week.
Here's the thing, right, about Sam Wilson's team. We know he's gonna have Ant-Man because so far, I'm pretty sure, other than the Wakandans, but I'm pretty sure the last trailer for Doomsday, as far as with Avatar, is gonna be like the Thunderbolts and the Wakandans. That's what I heard, and that makes sense because Bucky knows the Wakandans. He knows them well.
Damn right.
I don't even know if they know that. I don't know if most folks back in the States even know that T'Challa died, but that will get resolved. So far, the only really I know is because we know that Ant-Man was confirmed. Shang-Chi, I think he's going to be a part of Sam Wilson's team. But here's the thing. The ending of Shang-Chi, he saw Wong, and also Captain Marvel and Hulk. Captain Marvel has not been confirmed. Hulk has not been confirmed. Hulk, I think something might happen.
I think there's going to be a lot of characters that they've left off of like I think everyone that's and I've said this before, that cast lineup that we saw with the chairs, that's everyone who could potentially be leaked. That's for promo reasons. I think there is a second lineup that they haven't announced. I think there's a second lineup with Famke Janssen, Halle Berry, Hugh Jackman, and how poetic would it be? RDJ did the cast announcement with the chairs. How poetic would it be that, I don't know, Hugh Jackman walks out or Tobey Maguire walks out and they're placing the chairs and it's just like, I don't know, you go Wesley Snipes, you go Lou Ferrigno, and then the final one is Tobey Maguire right at the end. I would fucking love that so much.
But I'm still trying to figure out.
Gonna throw everything in the pot.
I'm still trying to.
Did I cook, Denzel?
Get Sam Wilson's team down because I mean, these are some big characters, man. Hawkeye, I think Chris Pratt Star-Lord has to come back. Even if the other Guardians don't come back, I think at least Chris Pratt Star-Lord, because he's not with the others anymore. So
No, he'll probably come back. Like, I mean, Thor will probably call in a favor or something like that and just see him on his travels. The way I see it with Marvel, and I've said this before, is as long as you don't ask to be killed off or written out, they will keep you. Like, there's a reason why Tom Hiddleston is still Loki all these years later when he should.
Did you watch Loki?
Right.
Because I didn't watch Loki. I probably will before Doomsday.
Season 2 is better than season 1, in my opinion. Season 2,
yeah, everybody said that. I haven't seen it, but I'm
season 1 was kind of 50-50. Season 2, definitely watch it. I think in terms of the Disney Plus shows, She-Hulk was trash. Don't care about it. Get it in the bin.
Yeah, but bring back She-Hulk just because we need more characters.
Yeah, but like the show was just awful. It's just like big green turd. And then Echo was all right. Hawkeye is a good family special. I rewatched it for Christmas. I enjoy watching that because I enjoy suffering at Christmas and crying my eyes out because of characters' trauma. Falcon and Winter Soldier underrated massively. I think it's really solid. The finale, bit rushed. Flag Smashers, shit, but the actual show is good. What's another one? WandaVision was solid for when it released. What's
the animated one? What If? That was I liked the first season. I didn't watch the others.
That's pretty dope.
I watched the first season. I didn't watch the others.
Well, do forgive me, broski. I will be planning another live Q&A very soon because this one was a success. I didn't expect to be sat here for damn near 4 hours. But there will be, and I did a stream before this that was an hour, so it's technically 5 hours.
Yeah.
So I will be doing another live Q&A soon. So if you had any more questions, definitely hold them till that day as well.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Thank you for coming on and asking the questions and being involved, and thank you for all the support. I hope you had a great Christmas, and I hope
you too. Thanks for having me, man. Thanks for having me.
No worries, brother. Much love. Okay, thank you, sincerely, my guy. You look after yourself, yeah. Okay.
Get some sleep, man.
In a sec. It's the sun's going down. It's getting real low. Sorry. All right, everyone give Cameron some love. I'll catch you soon, Cameron. All right, bro?
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you too, bro. Oh, man. Paris, I know you've been waiting a while. Just ask one question.
This is going back to Cobra Kai. Can you hear me?
Oh, shit. What's the question? Yeah, I can hear you. What's the question?
Do you think a Miyagi-Do story like years later could work? Like so however many years from now, like 20 to 30 years from now?
What, you mean like a story set in the future?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, of course. It just depends on the story that they want to tell and the characters that they want to utilize. I think obviously as even Melissa and other people brought it up earlier, I think Sam is the key to it, purely because she is the Miyagi-Do gen, same as Robbie. So it's really predominantly on those two, in my opinion.
I'm glad you said
but if they can find a way to balance it, then hey, howdy, hey, that's the way to go. It would just require, like I said, the right people behind the helm, the right people involved. Otherwise, it just you got to execute it correctly.
Because I have this concept, and and it's like basically like the reverse of Cobra Kai, kind of like what Cobra Kai was with Johnny, and it's basically like Robbie is like this champion. He had a successful life. He had a great career as like a international.
There you go. I got my Ben Solo sweater on.
And he has like this, like he kind of finally settled down, but he's not completely done with karate.
Oh,
and I was thinking, like, there's this high school bully that like keeps messing with people. He has this really shitty home life, not unlike Johnny.
Yeah. So it's basically like Cobra Kai, but with like a Robbie story regen.
Yeah, and instead of like the person who failed, it's like the person who won is trying to pass it on to the next generation.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I'd be up for that.
But I'm thinking like how we work certain people in. Like I would say like how this kid gets sent to the guidance counselor, and he basically warns him. He's like, if you keep this up, you're gonna end up in juvie. And the guidance counselor is none other than Sean.
Oh, that would be insane.
And he's the one that directs the kid to Robbie, and then Robbie, and this is before that, the kid kind of gets his ass beat by.
I'm a toe.
You okay?
Yeah, I dropped my phone on my toe. Ow.
Before he even like I'm kind of getting ahead of myself, but before he even gets to the guidance counselor, he kind of gets his ass kicked by another student that he tries to bully who ends up learning Miyagi-Do or knows
Yeah.
karate. I'm not going to reveal that it's Miyagi-Do.
Mm.
And that's when he goes to Sean, and Sean says, I know a guy that can help you with your problems. And then he goes to the dojo and he sees that it's the girl that kicked his ass that's doing Miyagi-Do. And
Mm.
I mean, Ryabi's her sensei. And basically, that's how the story kind of starts, like how everything connects.
Mm.
And I would call the show Miyagi-Do Legacies.
Has a good ring to it. Has a good ring to it. We'll bring it up on the night stream, and we'll talk about it more over there. So that way we can I can give you my full attention, because I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm dragging ass right now. I am close to freaking conking straight out on there.
Well, I'll just give you...
So we'll definitely bring it up on the night stream that's to come. Obviously, me, you, and Denzel, and a couple of the others will be there. So that'll be really good. But yeah, sorry to keep you waiting. It's just I wanted to make sure I got through everybody. And more or less I did. But rock-a-bye Jacob on the stream top.
Can I give you one more question?
Yeah, why not? Fuck it, we're here.
As a screenwriter, what do you struggle with the most as a storyteller?
Wait, say that again. Sorry, I cut you off with my own playing. Sorry, Paris, go ahead.
What do you struggled with as a storyteller?
Making sure that each character in the story is distinct from the other.
Yeah,
like they don't have like no two characters are the same. That's the hardest thing. Is sometimes you'll fall into a trap of two characters being similar, and it's like, oh, they're actually a bit too similar. Like it's basically the same character, and that's why more often than not, movies or shows will just merge them into one character because they're so distinctly the same. Whereas if you get like a Daryl Dixon or Mel Dixon from The Walking Dead, they go, no, it's better if it's two separate characters because they're completely different. It's just finding that difference between the two. It's such a key thing.
Because that's what I'm struggling with on my current story right now. Is like, how do I? Because there's only one trope that I'm really focused on because I really relate to it, and I can't think of any other character archetypes that really speak to me like that one does.
Yeah, I mean, it's all just like writer's block, innit? You learn the more you do it and the more you go. There's methods and techniques that people use to sort of keep it revitalized and keep it fresh. But yeah. Oh shit! Fucking hell! Yeah, I am hauling ass. Yeah, I think we've reached the natural end. My voice is starting to get into like Jacob's sleepy voice. It's naturally getting there. Good lord.
Well, you have yourself a good night.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course, but we'll round out properly because we've got the Knights of Pop Culture that's coming soon. So that's the name of it, people. The Knights of Pop Culture. Me, Denzel, Paris, Steph, Croft, Alex, Julian, Darius. It's going to be great. It's going to be a vibe and a half, and I'm here to see it. And if going based upon the I can't, I'm too weak was a vibe earlier on, then there you go. That was it. Fucking shit. I mean, we're here. I want to give a shout out to everyone who's joined. Lisa, thank you for all the love. Melissa, thank you as well. Jermaine, let me just scroll the chat. Clyde, Israel, Sentai Ranger Danny, Lady Hook, lol. Strike First Media, Darius, just everybody, everyone, every single one of you. Go to bed, man. Thanks for your live stream, dude. God, I'm delirious as shit. Bro, I just fucking I know. I sleep. I sleep now. I sleep. I'm going in a cryo freeze. Thank you everyone for watching. I'll see you next week. What is next week? I'm 4 a.m.
Next week is 2026.
New Year.
Oh shit! Yeah, happy pre-New Year. I might stay up and get myself a McDonald's breakfast. Fuck it. It's 2 hours away.
See you later.
See you later, Parrish. Look after yourself, bro. 29. Yes, the 4th, because
of January.
4th, and you know what? Since she's backstage, fuck it. I'll there you go. Bring her in for a little cameo. Yay!
Hey! I've been just listening to you guys. Thanks for a great live stream.
You're all extremely welcome. Panthers suck, and so do the Patriots. Sorry if anyone who's a fan of is watching. Sorry, I'm just fuck the Pats.
Yeah.
Take that, RJ, you bastard. I love him, but Jesus Christ! Remember, I can't. I'm too weak.
I was just sitting here like laughing while you guys were just going crazy back there. Oh my god!
I freaking thought it was. I'm
That
sorry.
was so good.
I just don't even know where it came from. It just
Yeah.
Wow. Well, neither did he apparently. Sorry, I'm getting sorry. The joke. We're a dyad in the Force race.
Yeah.
Okay, then he was going to change the background to something spacey because there you go. I can go. There you go. That's what I imagine.
That makes me want to sleep just looking at it.
Yeah.
We've just reached the end. We did it. It's been 84 years. Right.
All right, go to bed, dude.
Wake up, Jay.
What are you doing? Good lord.
He's just managing. He's just trying to stay alive, trying to stay awake. Throw some water on your face, or
my freaking microphone flying onto the damn floor. Jesus,
the microphone was even tired.
Thank God it was still plugged in, otherwise that would have been hella awkward. I was cursing the storm. Right. Peace out, everyone. Good night, all. Goodbye. Goodbye. Farewell. Love to all. I'm going to seek a therapist, and yeah, I do it. Sorry. I can't help it. It's fucking funny. I can't. Fucking Palpatine. Jesus. Oh, let me play this outro. I don't even know where the outro is. Oh my God. Ah, there we go. Fantastic. Look at that. Wrong one.
Hello there.
Wrong one. Where is it? They bloody moved it again. No, that's not it. No, not that one either. That's me internally. There you go.